私の世界ようこそどれへでも。私の世界ようこそどれへでも。Hello everyone. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Ah, I think you can hear something. Wait. Wait. Okay. First, Wemiko. I'm Wemiko. Oh, my glasses. Where's my glasses? I thought I had it on. Hold on a second. No, I'm Wemiko. Just give me a second. Where the freak is my glasses? She took my glasses. Where is my glasses? Huh? Wait a minute. Was it not here? Hold up. Look at this imposter. No. No. I'll use this instead for now. Maybe I'll put it on my head. There you go. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I forgot my glasses. Hello everybody, it's Wemiko. It's nice to see you guys again. It's been 2,000 years. Well, 3,000 years, 4,000 years. It's been a long time. Hold on, I don't like this BGM. This BGM is not doing what it's intended to do. It's a bit too soft. Alright, I'm gonna explode your ears in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, alright. I'm gonna be hearing this video myself because I need to get the feelies in. Good? Very loud still. What about now? Is it softer? Are we softer? Louder than you? Oh, oops. What about... Now. Okay, this is good. Okay. Alright, this is good. Why can't I hear it? Hold on. Ah, I see. Hold on a minute. I should be able to hear it now. Beep, 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 beep. Sounds good. Okay. As long as it's good. Still a bit loud. This should be okay. Alrighty. Alright, yeah. Oh gosh. Okay. How's everybody doing? I'm so sorry for the delay. I had really bad internet problems. I thought I couldn't be doing... You know, Wemiko has such bad luck. Every time I want to stream, something bad happens. It's like a curse at this point. I think it's because I'm too base. They have to stop me from spitting facts. That's why they disable me with internet problems all the time. But I managed to do it, and I'm so thankful for you guys for waiting for me. I know it's been a long time. It's been only like 4 hours? Oh, 3 hours. It's been 3 hours, so thank you so much for waiting. One moment they kiss the tourist away. You know, for this list, I actually took a week plus to prepare for this list. I keep sleeping on it and sleeping on it and sleeping on it. Not because it's very hard. Normally, whenever I do recommendations, whenever I do my weekly things, I normally have a 60-page Google document written of things I want to say, because there's a lot of things I wanted to say, but it's normally good that I write it down so I don't forget, because I have goldfish memory. Normally it'll take me quite a few days to come up with every topic, but this one took me so long because there's so many shows I want to add in, but then I have to think that's gonna be a lot to add in. Like, it's too many and I don't want to crowd you, so I have to think of what I put in, how to categorize them so it's easier for you, and in a way make it easier to understand compared to every day. So it took a while for me because there's so many things I wanted to put inside, but I just have to. It's hard. It's hard. There's so many things I want to put inside, but I don't know. It took me a while to just... I keep sleeping on it, and then I go back to it, and then I sleep on it, and I go back to it again. So it was so good. Yeah, scatterbrained, I guess. Also, recently yesterday I just started watching Bleach. I'm currently on episode 18. I'm currently on episode 18, where Ichigo had to discover his own soul. As like this old man that he it's his soul. So he discovered his soul. I'm only on episode 18. Cause I've been busy doing this thing, so I couldn't watch a lot of it. And so I am currently just starting. Oh my god, Bleach is... I don't know how to explain. It's like... I'm so glad I started watching it, because I think it's pretty good. But then I heard a lot of comment about how there's a lot of fillers. How the beginning of Bleach is really good, and then it ends up just fillers. So I am not so sure how it's going to go, but I'm looking forward to it. And somehow, throughout my Weeb years, I have not been spoiled for Bleach. Maybe because I actively block it out of my mind. But I do know that there's children. I do know that apparently Ichigo has a kid, but I don't know with who. That's the thing. I never googled, I never checked. I just know he has a kid, but I don't know who is his kid with. That's all I know. I never spoiled myself. I think I read somewhere and he goes like, oh, he became a father. And I was like, what? And I stopped myself from getting spoiled. So, I don't know who he ends up with, but I know that there's obviously romance, because if he has a kid, it means he has romance. So this is like your typical... I feel like this might be like, you know, like Inuyasha, like Naruto, where he has romances instead of like other shonen where there's no romances. But so far so good. So far so good. So far my favorite character is Umehara. It's the Tencho, the shopkeeper, because I feel like he must be some kind of a Splatoon leader or something. He must be like some really powerful a leader, like ex-leader maybe, ex-leader of the Soul Society. Or something. Like, he must have been someone important, because they always say the person that smiles a lot hides a lot. So it's the fact that he probably is somebody really important, but he left Soul Society, like he quit his baby leader life to like live his current life and stuff like that. I feel like there's more stuff. There's more stuff that about him that I don't know yet. But so far, I'm just at the part where they want to go into the Soul Society. Yeah, I'm still here. But that's where I am. So I'll continue to update you guys on my thread. I will keep the thread on for a while. I'm a bit busy with a lot of deadlines, so I might not be able to watch a lot, but I will try to finish this within a month. You know what? It's only 300 episodes, honestly. Give me like 2 weeks. Okay, 2 weeks. Give me like 2 weeks. I'll be able to finish this in 2 weeks. So just give me 2 weeks. The anime is not finished yet. I mean, currently... Ever thought of having a watch along for some episode? Nah. Nah, I don't know. Nah. I'm speedrunning this, so I don't want to do a watch along. Wait, slow her down? I'm not gonna lie, yeah, you guys will slow me down, because I'll keep talking to you guys about it. So... I can't. I will keep talking. I can't. I need to shut up and watch the show, so I can't keep talking. Give me your talent of binge watching. I mean, I finished 800 episodes of One Piece in a month. So, not even in a month plus? Yeah. Your reaction thread is like a pseudo watch along. I guess so. I guess that's my... Yeah, that's my thingy. Okay, let me open up the thing. Anyways, today we're gonna talk about a new genre of anime, which I think most of you don't know. If you know, then it's great. But if you know, maybe some of the things inside you might know already, or some of the things inside you might not know. Regardless, I curated a really good amount. I think it's like 40. 40. I curated I had to filter. I had over 200 anime. I filtered it down to 40. Oh my god. Wait. Do you have anime streamed directly into your brain? Maybe. Now my head is just the second ending of Bleach. So good. Yeah, I curated. Okay. There we go. Is it gonna work? Hold up. Okay. It works. Also, Zuhar, thank you so much for the tippy. Arigato. Thank you for the white day tippy. White day tippy. I hope you like my little letter for white day. Thanks, dude. You're welcome. That's Remilia, by the way. Remilia is my femboy alter ego. Currently, we have Remilia is the main host of the body, and then we have Wemiko, which is me. I'm just the weeb unfiltered kind, and then we have Southern me. She's more of a sweet child. She speaks in a Southern accent. She's a little dumb, but very endearing. Sweet summer child. And then we have Lomi, which is it's like the mummy version, but she's always hidden. She's like hidden inside. She's like Albedo's sister. She's hiding inside the dungeon, never to come out. Anyways, and then we have Remilia, which is, you know, I don't know. It's either we call him Remilia or Remy girl, Ilya male. Remilia, Ilya male. But that's just weird because we all know Ilya and love Ilya, so I don't know. But we have Remilia is a fanboy, yes. Yes. So we are just a compilation of personalities combined in one body. Anyways, hold on a second. I need to bring this down a bit. Okay. Alrighty. Righty. Let me read out my notes because this is serious business. This is as serious as business can get. Yippee! Okay, everybody. Today I wanted to introduce you to a special kind of genre. So I would like you to grab your hot cocoa, grab your warmest sweater, and enjoy this calm session with me. Just don't fall asleep, okay? Just enjoy this calm session with me. You know, I think that anime nowadays focus a lot on action, music, action, how much it can capture attention span. You know, just like TikTok, how much of it can capture your attention span. You know, human attention span is getting shorter and shorter. And today I'm gonna introduce you something that is the opposite of capturing your attention span. It's something you don't wanna watch in one go. So today I want to introduce you to Yasuke, or something we call healing anime. Yeah, classes in session. So when we think about healing, we think about in a world where everybody is so busy and stressed. You go to school and the school sucked the life out of you. You go to work and the work sucked the life out of you. And you just feel like poo-poo every day. The deadlines, the people, the stress, the bad family. All those stuff comes to you. You just feel like poo-poo and doo-doo. And that's how this genre came to be. Actually, this genre came to be in 1990s. In 1990s. Okay, 1990s. So, in Japan, they came up with a concept called Mono no Aware, which means it means the awareness of mundane situation, which means that time is fleeting, seasons change, and time is passing. People grow old, but it's important to find beauty and meaning in things. Things are not forever. They're only there for a short amount of time. So it's important to just be aware of the mundane situation. I think it's what was the reason that they created this. I mean, to be honest, I think this focus a lot on Japanese culture. You know how in Japan everybody works. You have like salarymen sleeping on the ropes in the train station because they work so late, but they still have to entertain with their boss. And they don't have rights, and they can't talk back, and they only know how to listen. And then they rather spend time sleeping outside than go home, because going home will take too much time. And then they get off work at like 12, and then they get off work 12, reach home at 1 o'clock, and go to work at 6 o'clock in the morning. So it's pretty hard for them. Hello, Neko. Hi, Wemi. Is Redo of Healer and Iyashike or a healing anime? Redo of Healer is a great anime if you're freaked up in your head. Thank you for being a troller. I hope your mom loves you. It's a great show, I guess, for the likes of you. Sounds like anime for me. Sure. Do not watch Redo of Healer. It's trash. Just don't bother. I don't know. Not for me. It's trash. It's only in the name. You guys know you guys know what you're saying. You think I don't know what you're saying? You guys know what you're saying. So the big thing about Yasuke is about being emotional and melancholic. Big words. They use elements of nostalgia to evoke emotions from you guys. Normally it's happy, emotions. It makes you feel nostalgic. And most importantly, it focuses a lot on music. It's always music and sceneries and character background. I guess this tree is the most important thing. I like to call healing anime as just, what's that word again? Catharsis? I feel like it's like a cleansing effect for you. Because a lot of times people will watch these shows and they will self-insert. And when the characters grow, it's like they grow too. So in a way, it's kind of healing your childhood. In a way, it's like healing your childhood. But what is it so different than cute girls doing cute things or slice of life? Well, cute girls doing cute things is under slice of life, and Iyashike is under slice of life. All Iyashike is slice of life, but not all slice of life is Iyashike. Same with cute girls doing cute things. Slice of life is sort of like people doing mundane things day to day, and that's it. They do bring you comfort. They do bring you mundane, but in a way, they don't heal you. The focus is not healing you as much as these shows are. Is K-On! Slice of life? Yeah, K-On! Is slice of life. But it's not Iyashike. You see, I see a lot of people categorized. If you go to my anime list, which is like the worst thing to go, and then you go Iyashike, and then you see like K-On!, which I don't think K-On! Heals you. If I have to tell you, the easiest thing, the easiest way to describe to you, here, I made a meme for you. When a slice of life anime finish, you feel relaxed and you feel entertained. But when a healing anime finish, you feel depressed. The classic post-show depression. You get so attached to the character, and for the period you're watching, you feel so happy, like you're in a happy place. You sit back, you relax, you heal your soul, and once it's over, you're left feeling empty and depressed. And that's when you start another show. So it's kind of ironic that Iyashike takes your stress away but gives you post-show depression. This show makes me feel so good, and then hurt me when I can't have it anymore. But still, you still gotta watch it. You're describing hauntology, basically. Thank you for the super chat to Dr. Pinksy. Yeah, I guess so. That's what I do. I don't like to watch the last episode of anime because it makes me feel sad that everything is ending. So I don't really watch the last episode of anime, and it's okay. And what to say, these upcoming suggestions is what I think Iyashike is. There's a lot of show. Maybe the things that listed inside don't resonate a lot with you, or maybe things that resonate a lot from you. Maybe, you know, Yamano's Susume or K-On! It's considered healing for you, but I didn't put in this list because at the end of the day, it's very subjective. Anime is very subjective. So what I give you is a very broad thing. It's different for everybody. I just put in whatever I can to give you variety. You don't have to watch every single one of them, but I make sure that there is variety for you to choose at least one or two from. Yeah, is High-Bonded Anime Iyashike? No, it starts off Iyashike. It starts off healing, but then it's so... it cuts midway, and then the plot went all over the place, and it just became too dramatic that it's not really that healing anymore. So that's why I didn't play. I That's why I didn't put it inside my list. If it became too dark, it starts off really good, but it became too dark, so I just gave up at the end. Next, okay, let's start. I sort of categorized them in different categories. So my first category is food equals to soul. So the first one I want to introduce you guys is called Sweetness and Lightnings. It's Amama to Inazuma. It's not a romance show. This show is not a romance show. The plot is that this guy, he's a single father. He lost his wife, and he wants to be a better dad for his daughter, and he wants to cook for his daughter, you see, but he don't know how. And so he asked one of his students to teach him, because the student, her name is Kotori, she runs a restaurant, so he asked her to help teach him how to cook. And why does this person keep talking about Usagi drop? Oh my god. Calm down. Will it trigger you if I tell you I like Usagi drop's ending? Are you triggered now? I hope you are. My god. I'll get that later. I have Usagi drop inside the recommendation, but it's later. Sheesh. Tourist! My god! Anyways, moving on. Let me continue about this show. So technically it's sort of a father-daughter dynamic, but it focuses a lot on food, which I think is quite an important aspect, I guess. It's one of those feel-good shows. I think their chemistry is pretty cute. This is like pure diabetes. There's no romance. There's like zero romance in this. It's kind of a heartwarming story of a father trying to make her daughter happy through cooking. And you can see how they handle... How do I say? You can see how they handle grief and how they handle the sadness and conflicts that arises between the daughter and the dad. And then you see them try to walk past it and handle it. So I think it's downright adorable. It can get a bit boring. Not to say boring. I don't think Yasuke is boring. I just say it's very mundane in a way. Well, you see. There was this scene where I think she's picky about food, so he tried his best to force her picky eating habits. And sorry, I'm kind of a family cell. I cry whenever I see happy families. So whenever I watch this show, it sort of heals my inner self. So whenever I watch shows like this, I self-insert as the daughter, so it feels like I have a dad. Oh, this sounds so miserable. But in a way, it's healing, so that's why I put it in the list as healing. And I think it heals a lot of people. From a lot of the reviews that I've seen, it's pretty wholesome. Not very stimulating for the Zoomer minds. Zoomer should just watch Shonen, end of the story. Exactly. Yes, yes, yes. We're very based. We're very based. Moving on. Moving on. I'd like to show you the next one. About the same thing. It's all about food. Oh, you might ask me, Remy, what do you think about Restaurant to Another World or Isekai Izakaya? Those are good shows, but I wouldn't put them as healing because there's hardly any world building, hardly any plot. It's basically you go in and you eat and then you leave. And that's it. Sure, it's very mundane, but you don't really feel attached to the characters. It's sort of every episode there's somebody new, but then they don't talk much about their backstory, so you don't really learn about them. They just come, and then they just eat, and then they just leave. So it's just mostly about food. Therefore, I didn't put that on the list because I just don't think it's healing enough. Next on the list is called Bartender. There's actually two versions, the older version and the newer version. I watched both and pretty good. They're both pretty good. It's basically about a quiet bar in the streets of Tokyo, and this guy, his name is Ryu, he's a genius bartender. He creates cocktails based on each different individuals, and most of these individuals, they're really burdened. They always come and they have a lot of troubles, and then you can hear their troubles, and then he tries to create a cocktail based on what he thinks about you. And there's a quote that he said that alcohol is not medicine, and drinking does not solve your problem, but drinking can heal you after a stressful day, so you can move forward and solve your problems. And that it may give you motivation for you to move on past your problems. That's what I really like about this. It's pretty nice. The scene is really nice. It's just dark. Dark, nice music, very quiet, very atmospheric, and then nobody is dancing, nobody is socializing, everybody is alone, and you just listen to their problems. It's just quite nice. And then now, yeah, it's really good. So if you like drinking, I guess, not really drinking. If these kind of stories, it's a little bit like Mushishi and Natsume. It's kind of like the whole, each episode is different. Each episode tackles a different person and different problem. I don't know what term I could explain that. But yeah. Episodic. I guess. I guess you would call it episodic. And that's great. And now we move on to what I call the trio of healing. Because they all belong by the same person. They all are written by the same person. We have Aria animation. Basically, if you think Yasuke, people always think Aria. I think Aria is like probably the most well-known healing anime one has seen. Probably if anybody talks about Yasuke, they would think it's Aria. The whole plot of Aria is basically they're in a world of Aqua. So basically, Earth is overpopulated, so they need to find a new planet. And they found it, called Aqua. So our main character, she moved to Aqua, and Aqua is based of a city in Venice, in Italy. So now her goal is to become a gondolier. You know, like the gondola? They wish to guide tourists through beautiful cities. So it's you see the little ship? Those are gondolas. And her main goal is to bring tourists to check the city out, to see how pretty the city is. So the whole plot consists of six girls. and even though it's a little sci-fi, I think there's a lot of magic inside. For example, like the gnomes handle gravity and the salamanders control the weather. And each episode is like a different adventure. You meet all of the characters and you get an idea how the city works. And then you go through each of them. You go through their character development. There's a lot of life lessons you learn from this. It's really nice. It's really one of those like show don't tell kind of a show. I don't know how to even explain. It's really healing. Also, the music is great, by the way. I really like the music. I like those turn off your brain and just stare at it and just... You think Yurukam and Non Beauty is more well known? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they're pretty popular. I guess in normies' eyes, because they're pretty new. Arya is pretty old, I think. Next up, we have Tamayura. Tamayura is also made by the same person who made Arya. Well, Tamayura is... It's basically a coming of age series. Focuses on this young girl. Her name is Sawatari Fu Sawatari. So she moves to this new place and her dad passed away, so she moves back in her old town for which she haven't been in a while, and she decided to take her camera and take photos of all the things that are in her hometown, sort of like a memory for her dad. And this one is really sad because I think she had to deal with the grief of her dad, and it's very hard for her. So moving back, she had a lot of anxiety. I think the whole show is these girls, they're a bit anxious about their future because they don't know what they want to be. Like, they don't know what they want to do, you know? They don't know where they're gonna be. What are they don't know what's going in the future. They have no idea. So each of them had to battle their path to adulthood, which I feel it's so healing in a way. You just see how they do that while capturing the essence of exploring the town. I think the writing is pretty amazing. They had to deal with loss, they had to chase their dreams, they had to grow, and they have to struggle to make their dreams attainable. And they have to struggle feeling like they don't know what to be. So I think this one is just for, I guess, people who, you know, some people, they graduate high school and you ask them, what do you want to be when you grow up? And they just go, I don't know. And it's just really stressing because you know, you're supposed to know something, but you don't know. And I've read a lot of reviews that this show resonated a lot in them, and in a way, seeing them grow heals their childhood in a way, makes them feel good. So this is one of the better shows. The wedding of the VA? What wedding? Oh, their VA had a wedding? That's cute. That's cute. I don't really check out on VAs, but that's cute. Next up, we have Sketchbook, which is also by the same creator. That's why I put them as trio, because Aria, Tamayura, and Sketchbook is all under the same author. So that's how you know that it's going to be good. But Sketchbook is really, really short. It's really short, good watch. So this girl, she's really shy. Her name is Sora, and she likes to sketch. So she joins like an art club where she meets a bunch of people, and also they focus a lot about stray cats. I think the color payoff of this show is a bit like a sketchboard. There's a lot of watercolor background. I think this show is based in Fukuoka. A lot of these Yashike focus a lot on backgrounds, and a lot of these backgrounds are from real backgrounds that they take, which I guess what makes it really nice is that you know that these backgrounds are kind of real. Brings a lot of realism into anime, I guess, for this. Hidamari sketch. Yes, I did not add Hidamari sketch here because I think Hidamari sketch is a bit of a comedy compared to healing. It's just more of a slice of life / comedy show. Don't think it's a ES gift for me, but well, we beg to differ, so I didn't include that in the list. I think Sketchbook contains more life lessons compared to Hidamari sketch. Yeah, it's more of a cute girls doing cute things. Meanwhile, though this sketchbook did not have like the deepest story or did not have the most complex of character, but I think it has a very simplicity charm to it. It makes people feel nostalgic. It makes people wish they have simpler times where, you know, things isn't as hard as it is. I think a lot of these, because you see, people may watch Slice of Life for the same reason, but the thing about Yashike is that they focus a lot on atmospheric, melancholy, atmospheric emotions, backgrounds, music. It's more of the mundane kind of life that heals you, which is pretty nice. Also, there's a lot of cats. And the soundtrack is pretty jazzy. If you like jazz music, you might like this one. It's just a group of girls, and they're a little, what's that word? Eccentric. The girlfriends are just a little bit eccentric, so it's kind of fun to watch too. So that is the top three, I would say, of this category. Next up, I will show you family dynamic. You might cry. No, you definitely will cry. But, well, I guess in a way it will heal you. I'm going to introduce you to Doraemon, Recipe for Happiness. People confuse slice of life and comedy when cute girls doing cute things is involved. That is true. Comedy, cute girls doing cute things not necessarily have to be funny. Cute girls doing cute things is it's a category under slice of life, and comedy and slice of life is together. So it's very different. In a way, cute girls doing cute things are essentially cute girls doing cute things. They don't have to be comedy. They can be funny, but they don't have to be funny. Some can be really sad. Some can be just weird. You know, there's too many things, you know? So, my recommendation is... It's just a show about happiness. No, one thing about healing show is that they have to go through something. You have to experience heartbreak. You have to experience some sort of conflict. Sure, there may be no conflict, but you have to feel something. You know? They have to go through something. That's where it's cathartic. But I have some that don't, that has no conflict, but still heals, which I'll send you later. So the item one, it's about this guy. His name is Nagomu Iruno. He returns to his family's wagashi, which is Japanese sweets. This is all in Kyoto. All the scenes are in Kyoto. You can find people taking real life photos of it. But he found out that he was supposed to take over the sweet store, but there's this 10-year-old girl who is currently going to be... The dad wants her to become the successor. So right now there's a competition between them because the main guy, he wants to take over his family business and he don't want this random girl to just take over. So now he decided, you know what? I'm gonna find my dad. And he found his dad and his dad say, hey, I want you to become a father figure of this 11-year-old girl. Wait, 10-year-old girl. And then they have a weird accent. It's not weird. It's Kansai Ben, you know? It's accents. Just like how Americans have accents. You have like California accent, you have like Louisiana accent. Just like in Japanese, there's different kind of accents. There's Kansai Ben, there's different Bens, Okinawa Ben. They're all different accents. So it's not weird. It's different. I like them. I think they're very endearing. Yeah. I like Kansai Ben. It's so soothing. Me too. me too. It's very soothing. It's like southern accent to me. Very, very soothing. I enjoy. So basically, the dad asked him to become the father figure of this 10-year-old. And in the beginning, they're kind of butting head to each other. But then, slowly, they start to like each other. And he started becoming like... This guy is... I don't know how, but he's such a good guy. He's such a good guy. I would expect him to come back and become an ass like, hey, why are you trying to take over my family business? But no. He's so good. He's such a good guy. He got in closer with this girl and he just started becoming the father figure that she deserved because it's so sad because she never had a father figure. So like this whole time, like he just really becomes the dad she deserves. He's always been there for her. The character development is so good. There is romance, but it's not. So there's a small love triangle, but it's not. It's not the main story because in the manga he ends up with one girl. So it's not like a important part. So it's just pretty nice. It's pretty real, I guess. It's pretty real. And I always like to say anime is anime, but this feels so real. Like, this is what real people would be. So yeah, I really like it, man. Just a good dad. I like self-insert myself in this all the time. He also has a lot of unresolved issues that he had to solve, but he really grew into a father figure for her, so it was really, really nice to see. Really wholesome, really nice to see how he grew, because they used to not like each other. And then now they grew into liking each other. And it's like, you know what? I'll just become a father figure because, you know, I want to take care of you. It's really nice. Yeah. Really, really nice. Good show. Next one I want to recommend you is called The Yuzuki's Family 4 Son. The plot is basically they lost their parents, so now the four of them, they have to rely on each other. The eldest brother, he's a teacher, so then he has to raise his younger siblings. Yeah, this one is pretty recent. This show has more drama compared to a comedy. I've read some reviews that some people don't really like this show because they expect comedy, but it's not funny. But then, if you think about it, it's just this young man trying to raise his three brothers, and it's really, really hard. They make friends, they fight, they always fight against each other, but at the end of the day, they're family. And that's what family do. They fight, and then they become friends again. So it makes sense. It's really heartwarming. I think I cried so many times. It's just so hard because he just goes like, am I doing it right? I don't know. Like, are my brothers getting worse because of me? Yeah. I mean, essentially it's just a group, his brothers trying to... Each episode is like a new adventure, you know? They just try to work out, try to make the family work out. So it's a pretty good one. It's pretty similar to Diamond. It has like themes of family loss because Diamond had to cope with the loss of the dad, and it can get very emotional. But they grew from their conflicts and they grew up being brothers. I laugh and I cry. Like every episode I will laugh at first and then I cry and then at the end I laugh again. And then after I finish this show, I feel so empty inside. It's really nice. It's a really nice touch. Oh yeah, it's a really Gakuen babysitter, but this one has more conflict than Gakuen. This one is really gets you on the edge because you feel so bad for them. Because you just feel so high. Gakuen babysitter is more slice of life. It's more cute, I guess. Next one I want to recommend you is Somali. Don't read the manga because the author axed it. They have poor health, and I think the publisher didn't want to publish it again, if I'm not mistaken. So the author axed it. But the anime is good, so you can watch the anime instead. The story is about this spirit. He's a forest protector, and in this world where humans are almost extinct, and humans are being persecuted by spirits, so spirits don't like humans, so they see one, they kill them. So humans are going for extinction, and this guy, he's a golem, and he's a spirit. So one day he found like a human girl named Somali. So he decided to take her in as her daughter. And then they travel from city to city and look through how civilization is without humans. And I have to say, the background art for this is amazing. And I think the ending is good. I mean, it closes the story pretty well. The ending was good. It's a good read. You know, it makes me happy. It's very fuzzy. Hits my brain really nicely. And the best part about this is that you can really tell because the author self-insert as the golem. And I think that helps create the immersion a little bit more. Yeah, so each episode you see them go through their life, and then they went from two strangers into loving father and loving father and daughter combo. It's just a treat for the soul, and the BGM is amazing. The BGM is so good. The story is good. The pacing is good. The character is good. The music is good. The world building is good. It's just really good. Just a little heartbreaking that we'll never get a second season. And it's nice. Yeah. It's good. I really recommend if you like fantasy kind of setting. Yeah, fantasy setting. Okay, next family we have Usagi drop. Well, it's a bit, how do I say? I really don't like how... Sheena! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Sheena doing morning. I think morning. Morning raids! Hello, everybody! Hello, crab raid! Hello, everybody! I think Sheena is doing morning stream. Lima Ray. Morning cooking. That's good. Morning cooking. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my Wemiko review, where we talk about ESK anime, which is healing anime. Anime that heals your soul, cures your depression, gives you good feelings, and heal all of your trauma. And Sheena has baby fever. That's true, but you should watch all of these, because this will heal you. And I've talked about a few. You know what? Let me just give you a quick TLDR since there's a lot of you guys. Okay, it's fine. I can do a quick TLDR for you guys. Okay, let me like tell you a super quick TLDR about ESK. If you like it, you can go back after this stream and read it. ESK is basically, it's a subgenre of slice of life that's supposed to be really healing and calming for you. It focuses more on connection, where you belong, and how you heal. And most of them are very much based on healing your soul. When you're very busy in a world where you're so busy and society can suck the soul out of you, people can suck the soul out of you, shows like these will heal you, because there's a concept called mono no aware, which means to find beauty in mundane things, which is like a Japanese aesthetic, to find the beauty and meaning in things that are fleeting. Is that time moves very fast, so the important thing is for you to focus on the little time you spend on things. And normally Yashiki are very emotional and melancholic. They mix in music and background. And a lot of these anime, their backgrounds are from real places like Kyoto, like Kamakura, Yokohama, they're real places. So I guess it's a little bit of realism. It's kind of like a show that you want to forget all of your tension and you want to have a calming experience. But it's different from Slice of Life. Slice of Life is cute, fluffy, wholesome. Can be sad, but when you finish a Slice of Life show, you would just feel, it was good. But when you finish a healing show, you feel depressed. It's ironic because this stuff makes you feel good, but then it hurt me when you can't have it anymore. But then it's good. So for me, I think Iyashike is an anime that takes its time with the pacing of the plot. It's really slow plot. The soundtrack must be amazing, can put you to sleep. Even if the story is not super intense, you should feel relaxed. And there should be some sort of a conflict that you go through and the character go through so you can self-insert and you see them grow and it sort of heals you a little bit inside. So these are Iyashike, and so I've recommended a few, so I'll just give you a quick TLDR. Sweetness and Lightning. Basically, a single father who wants to treat his daughter better and wants to cook for his daughter, but he don't know how to cook, so he asks his student to teach him how to cook. And it deals a lot about grief because his wife passed away, and there's no romance, and the whole time it's just him trying to be a better dad for his daughter. And it hurt me a lot because I like to self-insert in shows like this because I wish I have a dad like him because he's such a good dad. And he goes through a lot of sad moments. He just tries really hard to want to be a good dad. And then the next show is Bartender, which is about a genius bartender who creates cocktails to help people with their problems. So each episode we go through, it's very episodic. Each episode there's different people and then they tell their story, their sad story about their life, their family, their relationship, their dog, their mom, their grandfather, their grandmother, and their centipede, their amoeba, their fetuses, everything. They tell about their sad stories. And then the bartender listens to their story and creates a cocktail. In a sense, this story kind of teaches people that alcohol is not medicine. You can't just drink your problems away. But it's okay to drink and enjoy the moment and then find the courage to solve your problems the next day. It's what this show is mostly about. It's not like, oh, I drink and then my problems will go away. No, not really. It's just to really digest your problems and see how you can move forward too. And there's a new one and there's an old one. And they're both pretty good. So it's a place further than universe, slice of life. You feel kind of sad. Just like Anohana. Okay, so Anohana and your life in April is considered romance. I wouldn't say Anohana is I would not say Anohana is Iyashike at all. I don't think Anohana healed me. I think it gave me trauma. I don't think it healed me, okay? I wouldn't want to cross-dress as my dead friend, okay? And like write letters to her and then her reading and like listen to the letters she write for me. That's not healing. That's freaking destroying my soul, okay? I will not. It's different. You're lying, April. That's romance, not Iyashike. It's freaking sad. It's like so sad, man. Freaking cancer patient. It's not Iyashike. It did not heal me. It gave me angst instead. Restarting Anohana thinking it will be a relaxing slice of life show. Me too. I thought it would be a group of friends doing fun things. Who knows? One of them is dead. And then the movie made me even worse. The movie made me even depressed when they all have to read the letter that Mema wrote. And then at the end, where they go like, Dokodayo! And then Mima's like, Kokodayo! And he goes like, Kimi no natsu no wari shourai no yume oki na kibou wasurenai. Never again! I watched like one time and then I could never watch it ever again. It was brutal. The whole thing was brutal. I finished the show and I lay in my bed and I cried for hours. Brutal. It's not a show I would ever watch ever again. So if you tell me Anohana is your favorite show, I think you need help. I think you need a therapist. You need help. You need help. Sounds like a good recommendation for me. Yes, babies and babysitting. Gakwan babysitter. That's slice of life. But that's not Iyashike because it's different. Well, the difference between slice of life and Iyashike, it's just like how cute girls doing cute things. They're not Iyashike, but they're part of slice of life. All Iyashike is slice of life, but not all slice of life is Iyashike. Just like all slice of life, all cute girls doing cute things is slice of life, but not all slice of life are cute girls doing cute things. It's the same logic. They're just a little bit different. Well, you need therapy. Well, I hope these shows will give you therapy. Moving on, I would like to talk about the top 3 trio of healing. They're all by the same person. We have Arya the animation. Basically, this is like the OG Iyashike. It's about a world that's not Earth because Earth is overpopulated, so they migrated into a world which is based off Venice in Italy. So all of these sceneries, they're real sceneries in Italy. And the main character is a gondolier. So her main job is to bring tourists inside the gondola and go around the world of Aqua and introduce them to sceneries. And there's total of 6 of them. And each episode is an adventure. You kind of enjoy their stories. You kind of go through their lives. And the music is amazing. It's kind of like Clanet After Story, but like Iyashike version. It's really emotional. You learn a lot from them. You learn about her. You learn about her story. And it's just basically, it's to me a really, really good slice of life, but it's so healing that I have to put it in here. Yeah, it teaches you how to appreciate beauty in the moment. That is what I have here. It's really good. And next up is, I'm gonna speed running because I already told everybody, is Tamayura, which is the same author as Arya. Tamayura is based on a girl who her dad passed away, so she went back to her dad's hometown and decided to take a camera and take photos of her hometown. And it's just basically, it's a group of girls. It's a coming up story. Growing up, they're all worried about their future. Some of them struggle to make their dreams attainable. Some of them deal with the lack of dreams. Some of them deal with loss. Some of them deal with chasing their dreams. And it's a more serious tone because how do I say this? Each scene, it's them dealing with the change from the same countryside when they were younger to the same countryside as they are older. So it shows a lot of differences, how they have to come to terms with their past and how to move on. And the scenery is really, really good, and the music is nice too. And each of them have to battle their pathway through adulthood. So it's just really catharsis. There's a lot of conflict and there's a lot of anxiety, which I think really a lot of people really like this because I think a lot of them relate towards, like, you know, getting out of high school and not knowing what they want to be when they grow up. So they watch this show, this relates to them a lot. Plastic Memory is not Yashka. Plastic Memory is just depressing love story, man. So depressing. Ugh, the first episode of the grandma broke my heart. I don't think that's healing. And the next one I want to introduce you is Sketchbook. It's also by Aria. Same author. It means this girl, she likes to sketch. So she joins an art club where she meets a group of friends and they're a little bit eccentric. And it's really jazzy. Also, the countryside is in Fukuoka. So a lot of the sceneries are in Fukuoka. And the scenes, they use like a watercolor kind of a background. And it focuses a lot. There's not a lot of character depth. There's not a lot of complex character. I guess it's kind of like they live a really peaceful life that it's very nostalgic. Also, I put this here because it belongs to the same author as Aria, and it's really short too. Really short show. So it's like an easy watch. I guess a lot of people like it because there's simplicity, and I think some people, they just want like a really calm show after a long hard day at work. Okay, and then I'll move on to my Diamond. Diamond is my family dynamic. So all my family cells here. Family cell is a word I created. Basically, you know how there's like fem cells and what is the male version? Fem cells? Male cells? Male cells? Incels and fem cells. But I created a word, it's called fem cell. It's where you desperately want a family. So that's yeah, that's me, cause that's yeah. Okay, not baby fever, not like you wanna have baby. It's more like whatever. It's my daddy issues. Okay, I just want a happy family. So in this show, this guy, he decided to go back to his hometown in Kyoto to take over a dessert store. But then he found out that there's a kid who his dad wants him to take care of. And so they started not liking each other. And then slowly, he's just such a nice dude. He reconnected with his family and he bonded with the kid. And so he became like a father figure for the kid because the kid has a really sad past. And he's like, you don't deserve to be sad. Like, all children should grow up really happy. So they got really close throughout the past year. And he grew up to being a father figure for her. And it's really, really comfy. I enjoy watching it. Every single minute of it. The art is amazing. The background kind of looks like painting, which I really, really like. And I just keep crying because... And also the one thing I want to note is that the opening and the ending changes when time passes by in the show. Which is a really pretty note of this. So it's really nice. It's a really nice comfort within your own home, like a well-knitted family-oriented relationship. So, really recommend you. Yeah, I really like it when they put in effort in opening. I think anime nowadays focus on how viral, how big your artist is, how viral your song is gonna be on TikTok. And a lot of people think like, oh, this OST is, this opening is great, but then it shows really mid, so it deserves to be really popular, but it actually isn't. And a lot of times people tend to skip the opening and skip the ending. They only watch the middle part. So I think when shows really put effort inside their endings and openings, it's just part of the experience. You gotta watch anime from beginning to the end. The opening should guide you into the series, and the ending should leave you a good taste, a relaxing tone, you know? And I like it when they evolve. you know, from time to time. Next up, we have the Yuzu family's 4 sons. So basically, they lost their parents. So all of a sudden, the older sibling, which is a teacher, will now have to take care of his 3 siblings. And there's a lot of conflict going in this show because they have to deal with the loss of their parents so fast. And then all of a sudden, the older son has to take care of the brothers, and he has to deal with so many stuff, and he's like not even dad. And he has to deal with so many issues. And it's really, really heartwarming because it's a bit heavy on the drama, I would say. But then it's just a young man trying to raise his 3 brothers. So it's really emotional. Every episode is a new conflict they have to deal with. A new journey they have to deal with. Makes me cry, makes me laugh, and then makes me cry again. So this one is really, really nice. Have you watched Barakamon? Yeah, I'll introduce you later. So, and then next up, I want to talk about Somali. Somali has a special place in my heart because the author actually self-insert as the golem. Don't read the manga because the author axed the manga. They had poor health and the publisher didn't want to continue. But the anime ends really nicely. It hits a fuzzy comfort spot. So basically in the world where humans are endangered because spirits kill humans, one day this ancient wandering forest protector finds a young human girl named Somali. So he decided to become her father, and then the 2 of them goes through an adventure around the world, sort of like a lost civilization. They go through the world. They meet people, and then each episode increase their bond between the 2 of them because they're like 2 strangers, and then they slowly learn more about each other and depend on each other, which is pretty sweet. This one is really, yeah, it's a bit heartbreaking. I think at the end of the day he wants to find human village for her. I don't think he lives a long life. I feel like he thinks he's going to die. So he's trying to find a family for her. So when he's gone, she will have someone to be taken care of. So that's what I think. I think it's really healing. The stories, the pictures, the BGM is amazing. Okay, now, have you watched Tabi no Kino? I have! That is also a really good slice of life show. I don't think it's really healing, but that's also really good. Senko-san is healing, but I'll show you later on. It's in my list. Okay, we're finally back to the current topic. Thank you guys for dealing with me. I want to talk to you guys about Usagi Drop, okay? Usagi Drop, the plot is basically Daikichi, he's like a 30-year-old. He suddenly has to become the guardian of his grandfather's illegitimate daughter, Rin. So now, the whole story is about him trying to... It's about him trying to take care... It's a bit like Yotsuba. It's him trying to take care of her. And in the beginning, Rin hates him. They will fight all the time. She hates him. But then slowly, they find out the middle ground. I think it's focused a lot on the relationship between the guy and the girl he's trying to raise. And she's pretty mature for her age. And the 2 of them butt heads, but then it's so wholesome that at the end they fully realize their personality, and then they realize, okay, you know what? We have nobody but each other. Yeah, because the other family don't want her. So, thank you for the super chat, Giga Felon Bunny. Okay. The main reason why people talk about this show, which I feel very annoyed, is that at the end, when she grew up as an adult, she started having romantic feelings of Daikichi. And so the author made them get married at the end. The only issue I have of the manga is that I wished the author would spend a few volumes talking about how she fell in love with him and how he fell in love with her. But the author did not. The author just straight up skipped to the final ending, which is why people don't like it, because it was a really fast skip. It was a straight up skip. There's not enough build up. But I don't think it deserves as much hate as it would be. In my head, so here's my motto in life. If you want to hate on an anime, watch it and then hate on it. Do not hate on something you've never watched. Then you're just a loser because you follow what everybody says. So if somebody tells you to jump off the building, are you gonna do it? No, of course not. Therefore, you can only judge something after you have watched it. A lot of people, they come and they say, don't watch Usagi Drop. It's the groomer. Have you watched the show? Have you read the show? You read it and you watched it. And then if you hate it, that's fine. Because you hate it, that's fine. But don't hate on it and not watch it, right? So yeah, I personally like the show. I think the manga is genuinely one of the most wholesome and well-written stories of parenthood I have ever come across. I love this. I have the whole manga. I have the physical manga because that's how much I like this show, because it's so good. Something about their dynamic is so sweet. He's like a father I wish I had, but I don't. So every time I feel depressed, I just go back and read it, and then I feel happy again. And then after the show ended, I just get sad again. So whenever people get mad about this show, I just go, tourist, move on. And then you can hate it, but at least watch it and tell me you hate it, and tell me why do you hate it. Do you hate it just because they got together? This is so dumb. You hate it just because of the ending? And the ending is not even bad, you know? It's not even... They just got together. And then if you think about it, you know what? They basically spend their entire life together. So that's perfectly normal. That's okay. I mean, it's okay. It's not like that senpai wa otoko no ko show where the whole entire show, the whole 200 chapters focused on the senpai and the guy, and then all of a sudden the author is like, nope, the guy actually likes the girl. It's not like that, man. It's not like that, okay? It's not like that. It's more like they wanted more explanation, sure. But... sure, but... I love you! It's not bad, okay? What do you think about... Uchinoko? If it's for my daughter, even I would defeat the demon lord, right? I thought it pretty sweet. I thought it was pretty sweet. I like at first wanted thinking that I should maybe put it in here, but then you know, I have over 200 anime I wanted to put in here, so I had to combine. I had to compile it into something less so I don't overcrowd you guys and overwhelm you guys. So I have to really pick and choose what I want to put inside. It's good. I read the novel. I really like it. It's really, really nice. Really enjoy it. Anime video essays? I never watch anime video essays. That's just... I think anime video essays are insane. I don't think I have the mental capacity to watch somebody talk about one anime for like 12 hours. And then all their talk is like nonsense. Not even like the important part. Like, by the time they finish yapping about the anime, I've already finished it 3 times. Yeah, my motto is always watch anime and decide it for yourself. So a lot of the times, I can only make an opinion if I have watched it. So that's my honest opinion. And I think that anime is subjective. What I like, you might not like, so I will give more variety, so at least you can choose 2 and stuff. Thank you for the super chat, Yashiro. Oh, I have Super Cup in here. I will show you later. That one is Iyashike, but I'll tell you about it later. So let's move on. Oh, if you're wondering, Wemiko, why is it that every time I mention an anime, you seem to have watched it? Because I am a NEET and I am a weep. And one day, when I discovered anime, I decided to do something really, really mentally ill and autistic. I decided to go on AniChart from 2000 to 2024. I click on each season, and I watched every single anime that's on the list. It's a little crazy, but that's what I did. I hyper-focused for like 2-3 years, and I watched. So my mind is like the biblioteca, you know? It's just a one day when I decided to do that. I did it. And I don't know how I did it, but I did it. So if you ask me a show that is before 2000, I might not know. But if you ask me a show that's after 2000, I definitely know. Definitely have given it a 3-episode watch. So definitely have my opinions on it. But there's only a few shows that I don't watch. Which is, it's either like borderline hentai I don't watch. Or it's like really niche stuff that I don't watch. Like Vanguard I don't watch. Try to watch but can't really get into it. But other than that, normally I give it like a 3-episode review. And then... Oh, I didn't watch Beyblade. I watched like 3-episode Beyblade. I couldn't get into it. So I moved on. So you didn't watch Cowboy... No, I watched Cowboy Bebop, but I didn't watch like every anime in the 1990s. I only watched like a few, selected few. You didn't watch Gushing Over Magical Girls? Oh! I watched Gushing Over Magical Girls. Oh my god, I remember somebody on Twitter asked, "Hey guys, should I watch Gushing Over Magical Girls?" And I said, yes if you goon. No if you don't goon, because it's boring if you don't goon. If you watch and you want a goon, sure. But if you don't want a goon and you watch, no. Yeah. That's my opinion. And it's my opinion because I watched it already. So yeah. I mean, if you want to watch for the ecchi, yeah, sure, it's fine. But if you go in and you don't like ecchi, the show's kind of boring. But if you like ecchi, then sure, that's for you. So yeah. Gooning over magical girls. Yeah, it's like kind of like a comedy. It's a comedy, ecchi kind of a thing. And ecchi is good. I like ecchi. I like fan service. I like shoving boobs. I like boobs jiggle, ass showing, panty flying, boobs jiggle over a bullet. I like all those like sucking on boobies for power, or like enlarging boobies, or like using your butt for wrestling. Like I love all those because it's so funny. I like ecchi because it's funny. Ecchi and fan service is not hentai. They're different. They're funny. yeah, like Keido. Yeah, like Seiko no Quasar, man. All those shows are funny. Clipped. I think it's funny, okay? I like all those shows. I like Ore Twin Tail in Arimasu. It's like the girl, they become guys, right? With Twin Tail. That was really funny. I kind of miss funny shows like those, like battle harem, ecchi shows. I think shows these days are a bit watered down, kind of. Maybe because they're trying to play safe. Because we all know with tourists coming in, it's a little bit hard to do anything. I've watched Heidi and Of the Alps before. It was nice. It was pretty good. I like Dog Days. Cute anime. Cute anime. Anime doggos. And then I even watched the one where the she's an ass, and then the guy turns into a dog. I think he turns into the Shun. And then oh my god, that's so stupid. But it's so funny. It's so funny. It's stupid, but it's funny. Yeah. Oh, I liked Infinite Stratos. Infinite Stratos was so good. I mean, shows like that. Shows like that are kind of peak, but oh yeah, Inukai Dog was funny though. I just think that if those anime were to come out. No, I remember watching like an episode of Fate, and it was just like this girl, she was just trying, the guy's like slapping her butt because he needs to spank her. She's like, I'm wrong, I'm so sorry. He's like, spank. I feel like if shows like that were to be released now, it would have been cancelled really hard. But when I watched the part, I'm like, whoa, this is kind of funny, but okay. Yeah. It was. But yeah, you know. It would be really funny to see people look at old anime and go, is this even possible? But yeah, well, you see, back then when making jokes are okay compared to now when making jokes are not okay. Okay, let me continue on. Next show, I'm gonna talk about but come on. So this category is what I call self-healing. They go through a lot of healing themselves. Barakamon has a very special place in my heart. If you guys are interested, there's actually a prequel of this story called Handa-kun, basically where he thinks everybody hates him, but actually everybody loves him. It's a really funny one, but it's not a Yasuke, it's just a comedy show. So the plot is about this guy. He's a very self-centered person. He only cares about his work, and whenever he makes a tiny bit of mistake, he gets very, very stressed and irritated. So his father was like, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna send you out to some island." So then he decided, okay, fine, let me go to this random island, which apparently it's a real place in Nagasaki Prefecture. So he decided, fine, let me go back to a rural life in a small island. And then he meets Naru. It's like this girl, she likes to yap. She always yaps. She's like this happy-go-lucky kid, always yaps. And then he meets a bunch of people. Like, he meets like these very interesting grocery store ladies and his neighbors and all of the island inhabitant people, and they're all really nice and all really funny, and you laugh, you let the character develop, they grow human relation. He slowly grew to become a bit more relaxed. He slowly realized, you know what? Life is too hard for me to focus on tiny details. And he's like, you know what? I will try to wind down and just live by the moment. It's a pretty plot heavy of the storytelling. It just kind of teaches you to become calmer, less anxious. And when he grows, you kind of grow. He's a little bit like me. I get very anxious with my stuff. A little bit of things makes me anxious. And yeah, when I watch this show, I like really relax. And also the OST is really good. Yeah, he's like really immature. He's like an asshole. He's really immature, self-centered. And then slowly every day he hangs out with like all the people in the country. And he like slowly like, oh, it's the country life. You know, country life do heal you a lot. If you guys like country girls, there's this current anime that's currently airing in this season. It's called Okinawa Girls. Countryside lollies. The whole show is about countryside lollies. The best thing ever. You should give it a watch. It's still ongoing though. Sorry, I'm too powerful. They had to, I'm too powerful. They had to shut me up. Let me go back to my yapping. I wanted to... Bookface, thank you so much for the Variato. I wanted to show you Sangatsu no Lion. Sangatsu no Lion is a very dramatic show, but then a lot of people may think it's too dramatic to be relaxing. But I think a lot of people heal from this. This show this show hits hard, I guess, because it's a really slow burn. It's kind of a show where you have to enter its flow state, and I think this show is a pretty good portrayal of depression. Makes me. That was a relief. Thank you, Marcelo, for the chat. I think this show has a lot of ups and downs. The main character is this kid. He's like a professional shogi player, but then he kind of lives alone. And so enters the Kawamoto sisters. They help him to grow, and they help him to become a happier person. I think it hits really hard because the music is really nice. The character dynamic is really nice. It's just a really slow burn show, but it hits you like a truck because it keeps getting better and better. Like, you feel so warm. Like you feel so heartwarming about the sisters. Like, how can the sisters make you feel so much at home? And also, there's no true protagonist, because when there's like bad guys, you can justify why they're bad for the reason it is. It has a lot of shogi, but you don't really need to understand shogi to watch this show. Shogi is just like a part of it, but you don't have to learn shogi. I have watched a lot of anime, but whoa, this one hit like a truck. Cause like you really see this guy in the beginning, he's just so depressed. He's like kind of lost. He's like, sure, I am a professional shogi player, but is that it? Like, is that it? Like, that's it. That's it. What else? Nothing's there. That's it. Why live then? And then slowly you see him change just a little bit. He may get really annoyed by the sisters because they're very annoying, but then he slowly, kind of accept that, hey, maybe there's more to life than just shogi. Maybe I can become a better person. and the manga is like 10 times better than the anime, but the anime, the music is really, really good. So I would say, like, watch the anime and then read the manga. It's so good. That's why I recommend. I think it kind of heals you, true, because you kind of see this guy who is going through a lot, and then some people may relate to him. And the visual is really good. That's why I recommend this show. Yeah, so Honey and Clover, right? Wait, was it Honey and Clover? They have another show. That one was really, really popular too. Honey and Clover? Or is it Honey and something? It's about the blonde guy. Yeah. You watched Rebecca and Sangatsu no Lion. That's true. It's good. Yeah. That one was really good too. Apparently really popular right now. Honey Clover is great. I enjoyed it. I think I've watched Chihaya Furu too. I like Chihaya Furu. More fantasy feeling. Enjoyed the show. Next show I want to recommend you is called Tsuridama. It's a little weird. In a sense, the color is a bit vibrant. But hear me out. It's basically this kid. He has a lot of anxiety. He's like, his social anxiety is I think they do a really good portrait, because I have social anxiety. So when I see him, it's like I'm seeing myself, because my social anxiety is really, really bad. Like, to the point where I can't communicate outside. To the point I don't have friends. That's why it's bad, So this kid, he keeps moving schools. So then he went to Enoshima, which is like a really, really nice countryside place. And he decided to just stay there. And one day he met an alien. And this alien's like, hey, we have to go fish to save the world. And it's kind of crazy. Like, what do you mean you have to fish to save the world? But the art is honestly really, really unique. It's really fun. It's really exciting. You see the place. It's real life places that you can see. So visually, it's really nice. And it reminds me a lot of, you know, Arakawa Under the Bridge, kind of like that. I think they show a lot of power of friendship really well. It's such a feel-good show. He starts to learn. Every time he learns something new, he becomes more confident of himself. Yeah, and slowly he feels like, oh, maybe I can have friends again. And the art is so beautiful. Honestly, it feels like I'm watching a movie rather than an anime because of how pretty the art is. I think this is quite old. I definitely will want you to give it a try. It's really good. Really like it. And then next up we have something that's really similar to Barakamon. It's called Poco's Udon World. This is wholesome to the point where I cry. It's basically this guy, his name is Sota. He's 30 years old and he lives in Tokyo, but then his dad died, so he went back to his hometown, and then all of a sudden he found a small tanuki. So his family used to open an udon store, and then he found this small little tanuki. This small little tanuki boy inside the udon store. So he decided, you know what? Let me just stay here a little bit. And then every day it's a daily life with Poco, and Poco allow him to kind of look back into his past because he lives in the city and the city is really stressful. So he sort of has a lot of like resentment with his dad too, and so like Poco helped him to relive his old memories and move forward to become a better person. This shows a bit like Barakamon, a bit like Usagi Drop, a bit like Diamond. It's really relaxing. It's really sentimental because he goes through basically his childhood, because that's where he grew up. I cried so many times watching this show because it's so sad. It's not like, okay, it's not depressing. It's really, I don't know how to explain. It's really cathartic. I wouldn't say a lot of these shows are depressing. It's very cathartic. It's like healing in a way. Like you cry because it hits your soul and it makes you feel good. So, not heart-wrenching, but very soothing. You cry because it's wholesome. Yeah. Not like you cry because it's angsty, but you cry because it's wholesome. So this is one of the shows that I will recommend you. And another show I will recommend you is... It's called Negative Positive Angler. It's just released. It's pretty new. It's about fishing again. I don't know what's with fishing and healing, but it's about fishing. So the story about it is the main character. He entered a university, but then he decided to gamble into stocks, and he lost all of his money, and now he's in a lot of debt. And then he went to the doctor, and the doctor's like, "Hey, you have cancer. You're gonna die soon. You have 2 more years to live." And he's like, ugh. Okay, so one day, he accidentally fell into the sea, and then this girl rescued him and said, "Hey, you wanna fish? We should go and fish." And he's like, "You know what? Sure, why not? I'm going to die soon anyways. Sure." So then, his mental state was like, I'm gonna die soon. I have no money. It's horrible. Life is horrible. I don't want to make friends with anybody. And after that, each week, he starts to improve himself. Every time he fish, he kind of improve himself. Both his mental well-being and his fishing skills. Like, the more good he is at fishing, the better, he improve. His mental health improve, and he also has a lot of issues with his younger brother, and so I think it made him brave to talk to his younger brother, and he sort of understand his feelings better, and it's really hard to explain. This is like a show, not tell kind of a show. He's just like, you know what? Life is too short. Let me just do whatever I like. And then he meet these really good friends, these bunch of friends that really help him turn from a really depressed person to somebody that's really, he grew a lot. Like, mentally he grew a lot. And the thing about it is, like, they feel so real. It's not like some fantasy show, but they feel so real, you know? Like, they feel it's too real that they feel. And I really, you will cry, like, I came here to fish, but I didn't realize I'm going to cry. It's a very good vibes. I don't think Yashke is normally very highly rated. Also, I don't believe in ratings. Ratings are stupid. I think the reason why mal ratings are bad is because imagine if a shonen watcher watches a slice of life and they go, "This show is so boring, it's the same plot." Versus, imagine if a slice of life person watch... Oh, no. Imagine if a sci-fi fan watches an isekai and then comments, "This isekai is all the same plot. It's not like sci-fi, you know? Like, isekai, it's always the same. Overpowered people. Why must they be overpowered?" And then you have, like, people who only watch slice of life, watch, like, shonen and be like, "It's always like that." You know, they don't show realism. They're not real. They always show that they're too powerful. Does not show weakness. It's always the same thing. They never show weakness. No character development. You know? So I think ratings are boogers. Because anime is way too subjective for people. So just because you don't like this genre doesn't mean it's bad. So I never take ratings seriously. I never rate anything. Of course there's a lot of sci-fi slice of life. Wait, Evangelion is not real? Oh! Another anime I've never watched is Evangelion. That's kind of funny. I don't really want to watch it. I think it's a bit trash. Yeah, I don't plan to watch Evangelion. I think it's just for the memes. I don't think it's actually good. And I think the world building is a bit too confusing. I just think there's too many things going on. So I don't know. I might watch it after I finish Bleach, but I'm not gonna give my opinions on Evangelion until I actually watched it. So that's why I haven't said anything about Evangelion. Because I haven't watched it, so I'm not gonna give my 2 cents on Evangelion. But I don't know, I don't feel like watching it, so I'm not gonna give. I don't know. I'm not gonna give my opinion on Evangelion. I've watched Devilman Crybaby. Oh, not the Netflix. I watched the Netflix one, but I also watched the original Devilman Crybaby. And I know that Evangelion is heavily referencing Devilman. So I sort of kind of know the plot already. Because Evangelion is heavily referenced to Devilman. And I've watched Devilman. Yeah. The 70s Devilman. I like that show, man. Devilman, I like that show. Yes. How about Sekai wo Tsukushi? That's such a good show. That's a really good romance show. A very good romance show. Okay, next up, I'm gonna continue. Yumi! Do you like Koe no Kapachi? I'm okay with it. I'm just okay. It's like not the greatest, but I guess it's just okay. I only watch it one time. I wouldn't want to watch it again. It's just okay. I don't know. I don't think it's appealing. But, you know, I guess different people. I don't know. I think it's just okay. It's a bit, I don't know, man. I don't think it's good. I just think it's mid. I think it's just mid. It's... I don't know. It's like not that good. It's like It's like, I don't know how to explain. I don't know. I feel like the movie wants us to see her as a person and not her disability. However, the movie made it that we have to view her as nothing but her disability. That's part of the reason why she wanted to kill herself. People only saw what they wanted to see with her. Like, the whole reason why Shoya see her, because Shoya see her as a deaf girl that he bullied, and he cannot get over the fact that he bullied her because of her disability. And he see her as some girl who's really weak and can't handle herself, but she can handle herself. But, you know, I think it's highly overrated. And I can't believe she fell for her childhood bully. And the way he like feels guilty because he bullied her because she's disabled. It's like, what? I don't know, man. So, Nanako. The art style is really cute. For silent voice, yeah, the art style is cute. The manga was better? I see. I guess so. I didn't read the manga. I watched the movie and I feel kind of Cause I feel like Shoko only exists to teach Shoya a life lesson. Like, how far can you push somebody who's disabled to the point where they want to kill herself? And then after that, Shoya comes out and he like... I feel so bad because I think you're a really strong person and I can't believe I bully you because you're disabled. So yeah. It's... I think the manga probably is better. But the movie is just mid. They had to cut out a decent chunk. Well, I guess if it was an anime with multiple episodes, it would have been better. So they just cut, and cut. So it's like, what? You know? They cut, and cut. So I don't even know what's going on because they keep cutting it. Which they shouldn't, but they do keep cutting it. So then it's like, so... Do you think Garden of Words is a healing movie? No. Okay, Garden of Words has a special place in my heart. I don't think it's healing. I think it's gut-wrenching. It's telling me that two person who love each other, but could it be love? You know, the teacher always thinks that the reason why the student fell in love with her is because she just so happened to be there, so happened to help him when he is down. So she's just so is it truly love, or is it coincidentally because I am the person who showed you a bit ounce of affection that you end up liking me? Or is it because you truly like me? Or is it because you're just a little boy? You've never experienced love before, and all of a sudden somebody shows you this tiny bit of affection and you fall in love. And she don't know. Do you like me because of me? Or do you like me because of where I am? What I'm doing right now? The time and the place. And then... then she's like, you know what? I don't think we're meant to be. So we separated. So it's like, so heart-wrenching. It was so heart-wrenching because they're two. See, Makoto Shinga don't write stuff like this anymore. I mean, he tried to write a Yuri one, but it got somehow turned down. So apparently he's coming out with another film, which I hope is his Doom Yuri, because he wanted to write a Yuri, but he got turned down, and then he has to write mediocre stuff. So I hope that his Yuri stuff can finally come out. You know? Because he writes really good stuff. Like, his centimeter per second, it's so good. It's peak. I rewatched that show so many times. The writing is just... I've never seen writing that good. And I know he can write really well. So then when I see slop like Kimi no Nawa and the Suzume, I go, what the frick is this trash? Like, what is going on? This is so bad. It's like, he should focus on the background to carry the whole story. The story's just doo-doo. And then, when I know he can write masterpieces like Garden of Words or Centimeter per Second. So it's like, what happened? What happened? You know? I don't know what happened. You can feel the hate radiating through your screen. Yes. Kimi no Na is a slob. You didn't get the 5 centimeters per second. You see, you need to watch it 2 times. The first time you watch, you're not gonna get it. But then the second time you watch, you're gonna... It's like a mind blown... It's like watching Interstellar. You gotta watch it 3 times. It's like, whoa. But if you think, you know what? The fact that I have to watch it 2 times just to understand, it's crazy. Well, then I guess you can go back to watching shonen. Maybe this show is not really for you, because it's a bit philosophical. So, I understand if people don't get it. Yeah, that's totally fine. it's a little... You gotta watch it like 2 times, you're like, wow. But if it's not for you, then it's okay too, you know? Like I said, anime is for different people. So something that's not for you might be for everybody. I could see, I think a lot of people complained. I think especially new viewers, they complained about 5 centimeters per second because it's too long. They were complaining because it's too long and they don't get it. Which I understand. It takes, you need to watch it like 2 times to sort of get it. But once you get it, it's like mind blowing because you're like, oh, that's what it is. Yeah. So it takes a while to get it. Have you watched Okami to Koshinyo? Spice and Wolf? I have! Spice and Wolf is good. Good slice of life. Runtime 63 minutes too long. I mean, it's freaking movie, man! What the freak? Okay, next up. Alright, well, I forgot. Let me continue. Okay, let me continue. I want to recommend you this show. It's called Do It Yourself. Achikochi is slice of life comedy. It's not healing, so I didn't put that in the list. It's slice of life, it's comedy, but it's not healing. Maybe it's healing for you, but I didn't put it in this category. Because if I put that in a category, then I have to put like 200 plus more in the category. So I just condensed this to what I think it is. Okay, let me talk about Do It Yourself. Basically, Do It Yourself is where we all live in a modern civilization. It's the IKEA of anime. We live in a modern world where technology is so advanced you don't need to build anything anymore. So this girl, she's a very clumsy girl. She joins her school's DIY club with a group of friends. She decided to build a community center. And they decided to use their DIY skills to make stuff. And apparently, the director wrote a letter at the end of the show. I think talking about how he used to do DIY stuff with his dad. And this anime is like a tribute for his dad. But his dad passed away, and that they used to be a simpler times where I'm not sure if I can find the letter. Oh yeah, he wrote a letter. Wait, I think I found it. He wrote a letter. I love you. Saying that to his late father who lived in the Niigata prefecture where the anime takes place as a child. He wrote okay, so apparently he was saying allow me to share a personal story. When I was 5, we moved to the Takada area of Joetsu, Niigata for my father's job. So when Sanjo, Niigata was chosen as the setting for DIY. It felt like destiny. My father had passed away from cancer while I was directing my first show, and I was never the best son. Therefore, I endeavored to show my appreciation for my father's home prefecture and the people of Sanjo through this anime. Hopefully those feelings reach them, and thank you all for tuning in until the very end. This was the letter that he wrote at the end. So this show is sort of like a tribute. And at first I watched the show and I didn't expect the IKEA anime to make me cry because it's so sad. It's like they build stuff and then oh my god, I went in thinking oh my god, it's IKEA anime, and then I come out and then I cry because it's just, I think a lot of people really, so I read a lot of the reviews. People like it because apparently it resonates with the older generation about how times were simpler back then. I think the whole show focused on how simple time was back then. So it's like, look at these modern girls in a modern world building furniture from hand, you know, in a way. So it's good. There's a bit of Yuri inside though. I think one of them wants, yeah, there's a bit of Yuri inside, but it's not a lot. But it's good, it's good. Not really, the show don't focus so much of DIY, but like the girls. Okay, next one I want to introduce you is Girls Last Tour. Okay, before you tell me, like, oh, this is like the saddest thing in the whole world. Sure, like the premise is really bleak, but it's... I put this as healing because, wow, it's just... The premise is about the world has ended, and then these two little girls, Chito and Yuri, are the sole survivors of the apocalypse. So the whole show is them exploring the world post-apocalypse. Nobody is alive except for the two of them. But then they live a really laid-back life. So although it's not as cheery, it's really calming to see. Which is kind of funny. For example, they scour military areas for food, and then they ride like a, I think it's called a cotton cod. It's like a hybrid between a tank and a motorcycle. Sometimes they read books, sometimes they throw snowballs, sometimes they shoot stuff to test their shooting skills. Instead of being, what is that word? A pessimist? What? No. Cynical? Instead of being cynical, like, oh, the world is ending, the both of them look at the world as, oh, let's explore the world and see where we go. Yeah, and it's truly like just the two of them. They're trying their best to live every day and see what the world has to offer, even though the world is dying. So it makes you feel very, very... a lot of hope. Makes you feel a lot of hope. Yes, the soundtrack is really, really good. I really enjoyed this show. It's a little sad though, but it's nice. Don't be scared. It's not as sad as you think it would be. When I thought this anime was really sad, then I watched it and go, oh, it's actually not that sad. So it's good. The soundtrack is pretty amazing. The next one, which is similar, is called Hakume to Mikochi. It's basically about tiny little girls living in the forest, following their day-to-day lives. It's so... how do I explain? It's the reason why I put this as healing, because yes, it's like slice of life, because you see them do things every day. But it's the way where they work as much as they need to, get the necessity as much as they need to, and they hang out and they do things and they have no fixed schedule, and their dynamic is almost like a married couple. Hakume is like a really chill person. She do a lot of carpentry. She's really chill. And Mikoji is like, we gotta do stuff. We gotta wash clothes. We gotta do this. We gotta do that. And then the two of them are like bickering, and they're just like a married couple, and they get along very well. Some days they're busy working, some days they go to the market, some days they just chill, and then they meet a bunch of friends. And then the thing is, the scenery is so pretty in this show. The background is so pretty. So it's really comfy. Yeah, this is seinen. Yeah, it's made for adults. Yeah. And so there's that. Yes, it does feel like Studio Ghibli stuff. It's like so comfy to the point where it heals you, you know? Like a simple life. Next I want to tell you is non beauty. I think like everybody who think of healing is non beauty. I think that's like the main what people would think is non beauty. I think people make a lot of meme of this show. I think people who watch this I don't think a lot of people watch non beauty. They all just only know Nyanpasu. But I assure you, this has more than a meme. It's goated. This series takes place at a small little town. Basically, it's just Hotaru. She used to be in Tokyo, so she decided to move to the countryside. And I think it takes place in Inaka or something, somewhere. I think it's based on a real place. And it's just a really calming, laid-back series of a farming village away from the hustle and the bustle. The scenery is what makes this show so good. The scenery is so pretty. Like, the scenes are so pretty. There's like this show, it's very subtle, but there's a lot of emotional undercurrent going on throughout the passage of time, where these characters, they sort of grow up, and you watch them grow up. And then it's a little funny, but it's less funny, but more of a snapshot of their daily lives. And they're like children of varying ages, and then they're just silly, and you see them sort of grow up. They cry, but they grow up together, and it's really slow. And each episode sort of take place further in a year. So it's just kind of fun to see what kids do for fun, and how children have fun, how they see the world. And then when it ends, you feel so empty. You're like, what now? It's nice. Nims, arigato. Thank you for the member. Yes, one might argue this show is more slice of life, but I say because of the scenery, how it's a quaint little life. I feel like an essential Yasuke shows, it must make you feel healed and calm, from like a really busy life. You just like sometimes when you see good sceneries, kind of make you cry. Like when you see good sceneries and you just see children play, it kind of makes you cry. Yeah, if you recommend this anime to others, they will call you a what? A lolicon? Oh, sure. Call me a lolicon then. Call me a lolicon. Boo, 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 boo. What you gonna do about it, huh? I'm a lolicon. What you gonna do about it? I like lollies. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it, huh? What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Nothing, because you can't do anything. Because you're miserable. That's why. You can't do anything about it. Because somebody can't take fiction and reality. They think everything is real. Funny. So stupid. I don't care. Whatever. People can say what they want to say because they're miserable. That's why. They just need to say something to make themselves feel good. Next, I want to recommend you Sora no Woto. I don't think I've recommended this show before, but this show is a little bit like Girls Last Tour. It's also during the war. This is a show that I like to say. A show. I can't tell you. You just have to watch it for yourself. And I think the BGM for this show is amazing. The BGM of this show is so good. If you like World War history, you should watch this, because I think this is like, you have like the Roman Empire, the Helvetica, and then but they're in Japan, and how the Romans actually speak German, and stuff like that. You have like a mix, like civilization. It's a post-apocalyptic world, and humans are dying, and the main character is this girl, Kanata. She wants to become a brass instrument player so she can play music to signal like their daily lives. They play the music to signal like the start of the day. During war, they would play music, and then when somebody dies, they would play music too. And you get to see the military. You get to see how it's like a testament to that there is war. People are flawed. People will kill, but people are also strong, and we appreciate the ones we love, and we cherish the ones we lost. But the day goes on, and we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, but we're gonna live the life the fullest and remember that tragedy is memory. And then the music, it changes, you know? Like, it changes between, like, you can see, like if it's happy music, it's happy music. If it's sad music, it's sad music. And then it changes, and then, like, the sky changes, and then I don't know how to tell you, but you have to watch it. It's really, really good. Yeah, Carolina Peak. Really good. I don't know how to tell you except it's really good. But it's a bit like war stuff, so if you're not interested in war, you maybe might find it a little bit But that does not stop you from enjoying. The music is really good. It's kind of funny because I was watching Upote, and then while I was watching Upote, I saw like Sora no Oto, and I go like, military girls. I like military girls, so I watched it and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And so this definitely is a nice watch. Next one, we're talking about Super Cup. This is a pretty recent show. Basically, it's about this girl, Koguma. Koguma is It's like a depressed girl. She has no purpose. She don't know what's going on in her life. So she decided one day to just buy a Honda Super Cup motorcycle. And she's like, you know what? Let me drive around the place. And she joined like like many other people. And slowly the Super Cup begins to open up a lonely girl's world, introduce her to new friendship and new life. And she met like this other girl, so it's just the two of them who really like their hobby. Also, it's in the countryside, and one major thing about Yasuke is that the scenery is amazing. They show like the early morning drives when the world is still asleep. There's hardly any cars in the road. The sun has not risen. It's still a little bit cold. And then you have like the sunset where there's a lot of cars. People are going home. The day is about to end. The night is about to come. And then just pairs with the sceneries. So good. And then she slowly went from, I don't know what I want to do, I don't have a purpose anymore, I don't have freedom, to open up her new possibilities to, wow, maybe there's more to life than it is. So yeah, it's a pretty new show. I wasn't expecting a lot, honestly, until I watched it and go, whoa, this show's really good. Yeah. Next one I want to recommend you is Yuru Camp. Yuru Camp is, I think, quintessential girls go camping. Girls go camping with friends. I think the reason why I put this as healing, it's because, like, okay, in the anime, she's like this group of girls. They decided to go to the outdoors. They heal you. Sure, if girls go camping, right? But the anime show you a lot. How do you camp? What are the dangers that you have to camp? For example, you know, one of them, they were reading a book while eating a self-made dinner in the cold. Like, that is such a wonderful feeling. Watching the sunset go down, staring at the sky, and you see the stars slowly coming up with your friends. Like, you know, like casual conversations, hot food, camping trips. And then you get really good OST and the shots. The scenery is so good. Also, I think the sceneries are real, so the places are real. Yeah, the sceneries, I think itself is so good. It's just so chill. It's so cozy. It's so cozy. It makes you relax even more after a long day. You just come home, and then you watch all these girls. They go to camping. They discover new things about themselves, and then they heal. So I would say this is good. This is a good, very chill but very healing kind of show because of the backgrounds and stuff. Next we have Flying Witch. I personally really like Flying Witch. I feel like I don't know, it feels really warm. Warmth my soul. It feels warmth. This girl, she just turned 15 and she's about to leave her home. So the story is just about her discovering how to become a witch. There's no major conflict in this show, but they live in a very rural place, and then it kind of, the characters click well together, and it's really tranquil. I think that's the word, tranquil. It's how to find little things meaningful and purposeful. Because she's really easygoing, so she just uses magic whenever she likes. And then she teach you that the beauty of taking things slowly. Yeah, it's, if you like magic and stuff. Also, they're pretty eccentric. It's like kind of funny. It's just like her and her cat and her cousins, and then them learning how to become a witch. And she's a bit of an airhead, so it's like so funny, but also so comforting. Very, very comforting. That's why I put it there. The prefecture has many tourists because of Yido Camp. Yeah, it's good. It's good. You want to see? I want to go there one day too. The next show I wanted to show you is called Kamitsu. I don't know if you guys know about Kamitsu. It's about a girl, a middle schooler. One day, she became a god. And so, she and her friends take an adventure through a little town to solve the problems that might affect the town, because she's now officially the local goddess. So now she has to solve problems of her town. So each episode is episodic. So each episode has a little story and tackles a problem, but then they wonderfully execute the problem. Like for example, one time she was sick, and then another time she had to save an alien from the government. And then it kind of feels like a Ghibli movie, not gonna lie. It's really, really relaxing. It's really, really well animated. The movement is amazing. The cinematography is amazing. It's very visually appealing. And each day they go through a different experience. They meet new people. And these girls, they're growing up. They're just growing up, so you can kind of see them grow within each episode. It was just kind of nice. I know it's a pretty old one, but the cinematographic is pretty nice. It's really like a Ghibli film. It's a good show. Episodic, but good show. Next up, we have Konohana Kitan. Konohana Kitan, it's like a diabetes kind of a show. I would put it as fantasy. It goes behind my fantasy plot. So Konohana Kitan follows this little cute fox girl. Her name is Yuzu, and she works in a hot springs for spirits. And alongside with other fox girl, they welcome each guest. And this show explored a lot of Japanese folklore. If you like Japanese folklore, Japanese yokai, you will really, really like this. It kind of feels like Spirited Away in a sense. Cause like the Konohate, that hot spring hotel, sort of like it exists between life and death. It's where spirits come to. And then you see a lot of character. You experience a lot of old folklore, like Miko, Shrine Maiden, different characters. And then each episode explores a different god, a different spirit, and then so many feels. It makes you cry. And so basically, Yuzu, she helps her guest problems. Like, she listens to their problems and then she's helped them solve their problems. So it has a mix between like Japanese culture with fantasy element. I think, what can you not love? And also, she always gets really clumsy in her work, and she feels very overwhelmed, but then her coworkers help her. So it's like so wholesome in how she mentioned Lucky Star. Lucky Star is just comedy. It's not healing, man. It's just slice of life. It's not healing. Inari Konkon. Inari Konkon Iroha. I don't think that's Iyashiki. I think that's Slice of Life. I don't think that particularly heals you. I think it's a pretty good Slice of Life show. I really liked it. I like that the brother ended up marrying the fox lady, but it's kind of sad because then he turned into a god, so the sister can't see him anymore, but he will always protect her, so it's good. It's healing to you. Okay, like I said, not all anime is healing to everybody. So I only put in stuff that I think I can put in with variety. I honestly think Lucky Star is slice of life comedy, not healing. It's comedy. It's like Achikochi. It's comedy. Sure, it heals you because you laugh, but that's not the whole point of what I'm telling you over here. But yes, it's not Yasuke. It may be Yasuke to you, but I don't think it's Yasuke to a majority of people. Yeah. Me going for the more emotional slice of life. That's what Yasuke is all about. It has to heal you somewhere, you know. Good comedy is healing. Yes, I would argue good comedy is healing, but that's not what Iyashiki is all about, you see? Iyashiki is about healing through trauma, healing through sceneries, healing through mundane life. You know, I would say, yeah, comedy is pretty healing. Like, Danshi Kokosei no Nichijou is pretty funny. It kind of heals you. In a way, it's pretty funny. Nichijou's pretty funny. It also kind of heals you because you're stupid people. But then that's like cute girls doing cute things, right? So then end of the day, they're all feel-good vibes. It's just how narrow you put it. It's not like a fixed formula, you know, it's just, yeah. I don't think I've ever heard of Iyashiki. You may not have, but it's okay. You shall have now. Yeah, it's a pretty big in Japan. Azumono was pretty funny. I like... Hello, how are you? I'm fine, thank you. Yeah. Kokori-san, I think it's more comedy, yeah. But at the end of the day, it's very anime subjective, so yeah. I wish I were a bird. Yeah, it's pretty funny, that's comedy. Next up, I want to talk about fantasy. Okay, let's talk about fantasy healing stuff. Fantasy healing stuff, we have number 1. We have elegant yokai apartment life. This is like the quintessential healing yokai monster fantasy life. This show is about this human. He can't afford rent, so he decided to live in a very cheap apartment called Kotobuki, only to discover that it has a mix of humans and yokai, like ghosts, yokais, mononoke, and it's basically a daily life of him trying to solve. He's like an unpaid therapist at this point. He goes inside and he tries to solve the monsters, like trauma, and I cried so many times because it's so uplifting but so heartwarming. And you get like a daily life of the yokais, and then it's so sad. Some of them is really sad story, and I think the main focus of the show is that he realized that he wants to help everybody, but he realized that he cannot solve everybody's problems. So he can try his best to help you, but he cannot solve everybody's problem. And aren't the best moment like the journey to healing yourself? So that's why I like this this show. It kind of grows each people kind of Those Tree Burr has the best V in the industry. That's true. Those Tree Burr has like funny. This show is really funny, but it makes you laugh and it makes you cry and it makes you feel like they're like a big family. They're so different. Each of them are so different, but they're like a big family. So it's really heartwarming. I like cried so many times because it's so heartwarming. They're like a big family. It's like he's human, but then he has a family of you guys, and which is so heartwarming. Now I can like you and things. Yofun, arigato, gifty. Next up, I would recommend you. Is free run considered healing? I would say free run has more drama than healing. But yeah, kind of, I guess free run is kind of healing. It can be. The scenery is amazing, the music's amazing. Like free run has to go through a lot to realize that, you know, life is a little bit different than what she is. Yeah, sure. It kind of is healing. It can be. But it's like too drama for healing. Too drama for healing. Okay, I want to talk about Mushishi. Mushishi, yes, it's very slow for normie. That's why I say Iyashike is not for everybody. Iyashike is really slow. But that's why people like Iyashike, and that's why people watch it, because it's slow. This show, essentially, it's about a man called Ginko. He wanders from one area to another area to look for Mushi. Mushi is like bugs, but it's not. It's more like a spirit than a bug. Like these bugs, they're spirits. I think it's one of the best slice of life shows, fantasy slice of life shows I've seen. Yes, it is very long. It is very boring, but I like it. It's the reason why people watch it. It's extremely melancholic, extremely atmospheric, you know, because it shows that Mushi's. So each episode, he tries to help a human understand these Mushis, like why these humans are infected, and then Mushis are not inherently good or evil. For example, I think he tried to help this worm because this lady was infested with worms, and also it's not scary. They're like not scary, and then they turn into butterflies. So they evolved into butterflies, and then they left the host, and they become really pretty butterflies. Or like another bug turns into a rainbow, and they all connect into a rainbow. I think it's also basically the soundtrack, the animation, they all fit into one nature. Well, I mean, they always say nature seems to calm you down, so it's like nature combined together. This is a series where you're supposed to experience one mushi at a time, and really, it's not something you marathon, it's something you watch like one episode, and not necessarily all mushis are bad. Not necessarily he needs to like destroy the mushi, but it's just to kind of understand the mushis and and understand how people can live with them. It's not scary. If I say it's not scary, it's not scary. I'm the world's scariest cat. If I say it's not scary, it's not scary. It's pretty okay. It's very pretty, yeah. All bugs are mythical, yeah. It's very pretty. It's a very pretty show. Also, each episode has a different ending story, which I respect really well. Mushi is a bug, but in this show, it's not like those bugs, you know. They're magical creatures. Yeah. The next one I want to tell you is Natsume Yujincho. You probably know Natsume Yujincho is probably one of the popular ones. I would put it same with Mushishi and Yokai Apartment. It's about this guy, Natsume, he can see yokai while other people can't. So he found a book from his grandmother, his grandmother trapped a lot of monsters inside a book. So he decided to find these monsters and give them back their name and release them. And every time he do that, he learns something new about these monsters, and these monsters become his friends. Because he grew up as an orphan, so nobody wanted to talk to him because he could interact with spirits. So then he grew up like jaded because he's like, what's the point? I can see spirits. I don't want to talk to humans. So every time he meets a spirit to give them their name, he becomes friends with them because he feels like they're his family now. And it's about like him growing very deep bonds with these yokais and realize that, oh, you know, life can be really pretty. And then I can be friends with these yokais. And then these yokais, and he learned more about himself, learned more about his grandmother, and learned more about where he belongs and what he truly wants. Well, yeah, when he releases the name, he essentially loses his friends. So it's really, really sad. But then he like appreciates the time he spends with them. So it's good. That's why I recommend this as the trio fantasy ones. But of course, you might ask, wow, is there any romance? I kind of like romance. Well, I have a romance for you. It's called Insomniac After School. Kind of funny because I'm currently suffering from insomnia. It's called Insomniac After School. It's a romance. Basically, the story is about two person who has insomnia decided to re-establish their school's astronomy club. And I have to say, the scenery of this is so pretty because it's all doing it at night. It kind of soothes you really well because it's all nighttime activity, so it's really chill. And I feel like insomnia is very relatable. Yeah, this is very, very recent. Insomnia is very relatable. I'm sure we all have sleepless nights. And it's the fact that these two, they're so helpless because they have insomnia. They don't know how to cure their insomnia. And then they realize that there's another person who also have insomnia. And they grew closer, knowing that you aren't alone while everyone around you sleeps and disappears, and you know that you're not alone because at night when everybody sleeps, they're awake. You know. And then they fall in love, you know. They interact with each other, they laugh, they spend time, they share their feelings, they become like each person's support system, and then they fell in love. Which I feel like was so... There's no drama in this. There's no misunderstanding. They don't instantly fall in love. They sort of become good friends. And then from being good friends, they grow together. And then they get a bond together. And then they heal each other up, you know. They're like, oh, we're two less lonely people. And then they like talk to each other. And they always look at the stars. And they talk about their future. And then they just heal each other. So it's great. It's great. It's a good romance. It's really well written, I feel. I heard the manga is really good too. I haven't read the manga, but I heard it's really, really good. I don't think it's like I feel like you don't have to watch it because it's like Iyashiki, but it generally as romance is really, really good. It's a very good slow-paced romance. Really nice. I enjoy it. Here are some notable ones that I want to show to you guys. I call this anime the ultimate self-insert show because the whole reason was Senko. She's like a 800-year-old kitsune. So the reason why she comes to the human world is because she wants to relieve Kuroto from his overwork and stressful life. She wanna be like a helpful wife. She wanna be like a helpful mother. She wanna pamper him, cook for him, clean his home. She wants to spoil him until he is out of stress. And all of the main characters' life struggles are fixed by her. So I self-inserted really, really hard. And it like healed my sad soul. Read the manga, cause like in the anime she actually leaves him at the end. So I was like really sad, but I read the manga and I think she came back at the end. Yeah, so it's nice. It's a good show. It's just, you know, it's like any ESK. When you finish, it's like, what now? So it's a good show. It's a good show. Good show. You should watch. Next up is also another animal. It's called Shirokuma Cafe. It's kind of funny because the main story is about these three guys and they have all the A-lister VAs going on. It's like a really laid-back daily life of a panda bear. Okay, so this panda bear... so it's a panda bear, a polar bear, a grizzly bear, and a human. And they all open a cafe called Shirokuma Cafe. And then they all are very different. For example, Penguin is very smart. He's very intelligent. Also, he's like a gooner. He likes to go out and find love. He's very flirty. Meanwhile, Polar Bear is very calm and is very quiet. He keeps everything to himself. He's very introverted. He don't tell anybody anything. And Panda is lazy. He's really lazy. He's really glutton. He loves to eat, but he's very innocent and he's very kind, but he's very lazy. So it's like these three characters just bounce each other off, and they're friends. For example, Panda kind of works at the zoo, so Polar Bear and Penguin will go and visit Panda. It's so funny. And then they teach him to not overwork himself. That it's okay to be unproductive and it's okay to be lazy. And for example, you know, like you can watch TV and eat bamboo, not just eat bamboo and stare at nothing, you know. And then they explore the world, and then they meet new friends, and they encourage you to do things. It's kind of like a sitcom, but it's so wholesome. Yeah, this one is pretty good. This show is pretty nice. Pretty wholesome. It's kind of funny because the three of them are like idiots. They kind of fight all the time, but then they're like, but they actually like each other. It's just that the personality is way too different. So it's nice. Oh no, it's not like Odd Taxi. Odd Taxi is very different. This one is nice. Also, their VA is really popular, I think. Let me find Shirokuma Cafe. Oh yeah. They have the grizzly bear is Sakura Takahiro, and then the panda is Jun Fukuyama, and then the penguin is Kamiya Hiroshi. So it's like, and the funny thing is they're all good friends in real life. So the way they talk to each other is like they're bantering like friends. So you can really feel like they're friends because they like the way they banter is pretty nice. So it's great. And another notable one, it's called Tanaka-kun is always listless. This show, it's very laid back. It's a little too laid back that it makes you like, whoa. It's basically this guy, he wants to be laid back. His entire life motto is to live a peaceful life where he don't have to do anything. To the whole point where he goes to the shrine and he says, "Hey God, you better make my life peaceful or else I'm going to tell everybody about you and your shitty behavior, and I'm going to blackmail you if you don't give me a peaceful life." It's so funny because sometimes we make things harder because we're lazy, but he just wants to do anything so he can live a normal life. And then it's like him and his best friend. They're just so funny. The reason why I put this show here is because a lot of people agree that they feel like their life is so hustling. They're always hustling that it's okay to just be a little bit lazy. Nobody's going to criticize you for being lazy. And also the scenery for this show is really, really pretty. I was really surprised. There's no heavy plot. It's just a very lazy boy who wants to spend his life as lazy as possible. So and now his best friend have to babysit him. It's kind of warm and fuzzy, so it's kind of like a feel-good show. Yeah, she's like so funny. You just wanna watch this because it's so. This is just this guy. He's just so lazy, and you're like, ah, so good. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. And then his friend is like technically like his wife is like taking care of him all the time. He's like, oh, I'm so lazy. I don't want to do it. It's like so funny. Their dynamic is really funny. But at the end of the day, it's okay to be lazy. So it's okay to be lazy. It's fine. You know? Okay, so these are all of the anime that I want to talk to you guys about. So now I'm gonna move on to manga. Because I know some of you guys don't really want to watch anime but want to read manga, so I brought a few manga for you. So the next one has anime and has manga. Both are really good. It's called Yokohama Kaedashi Kiko. The story is that humanity is post-apocalypse. Humanity suffered, and Japan is left in a terrible state. So her name is Alpha. She's an android, so she works for a coffee shop, and she patiently waits for the coffee shop's owner to return. And one day she receives a camera. So apparently the camera is sent by her master. So she decided to take the camera and set out of Yokohama and capture the beauty of the world, or at least what is left after the post-apocalyptic world. The manga of this is pretty amazing because Alpha, she's really optimistic. She say that you can't control your past and you can't relieve the past. However, there is happiness to be found in the present, and we can only reminisce those memories of the past. We can't do anything about the past. The past is the past, but we need to move forward because there's always happiness to be found in the future. So every time she goes around, she takes photos of sceneries. This show is really old. I know a lot of people don't know this, but the manga is amazing. It's just the art style, you have to get over it. But the OVA is really, really good. It's really old, but it's really, really good. Like Like it shocked me to see how good the OVA is. So this is one of the what is it? The show. Yeah. The manga is from 1994. Yeah, it's from the 1990s. Moving on, the next manga I want to talk to you guys about is called Yotsubato. Yotsubato is about an everyday adventure of a young girl named Yotsuba. She learned about the world around her. And she has like her really good friends, really good neighbors, and her adoptive father. I go into this manga expecting to cry, and I go in and I cried, and I'm glad I cried. You know, every time Yotsuba, like, every time her dad smiles, I cry. Cause it's so sad. It's okay. Apparently, from all the reviews I've read, some people when they read this manga as a kid, they're like, but then when they read this as an adult, they cry. So apparently, this manga is really good for adults, parents, adults. Apparently, they say the older you get, the more you appreciate this manga. It makes me emotional seeing how kind I like self-insert as Yotsuba, because it makes me wonder, like, hey, if the adults that I grew up with was as kind as the adults in Yotsubato, I think I would grow up really different and really better. And I feel like her adoptive dad is a wonderful experience of how a dad should be like. So, like, I self-insert this, and I think a lot of people self-insert themselves into this manga. That's why it's so highly praised. And it's pretty nice. Very, very nice show. I love you. It's just so heartwarming, you know? You see, like this guy's like, wow, like my daughter is growing up. And then every time I read, I'm like, oh, my tears, they won't stop falling. Yes, I've read the latest chapter. It's like so sad. And then the next manga I will recommend you is called Midnight Diner. Oh, you're gonna be surprised. I actually recommend the live action. It's on Netflix, but I'm pretty sure if there's a will, there's a way. It's basically it's a bit like Bartender, but food. It's like Isekai Shakudo. It's a manga based on late night diner called Meshiya. It's in Shinjuku, so it's like all the red light district places. So there's this chef, his name is Masta. They call him Masta. So every episode, you learn about the backstory of different person. But thing is, they're all connected. So it's not like, oh, each episode is a different person. No, they're different, but you will keep seeing them. They will keep coming back in different episodes. And then you have like workers from the entertainment business, you have the yakuzas, you have businessmen, you have so many different people of different strokes of life coming together in this izakaya place. And then the thing is, he whips up really, really cute food. Like one of them, they're like a yakuza, but then he left the yakuza, and his favorite food is the octopus wieners. So then he will make octopus wieners just for him. You know, like they have different food. with heavy past. This is a really good live action show. I pretty enjoyed it. It's very feel good. Like I feel a lot for these characters. It's pretty nice. Yes, it's episodic but goes through a main storyline. So it's like pretty healing when you see them like they cry and then they eat. And then I think like one of the story was like this guy, he was in Yakuza, and in high school he fell in love with his teacher or something. Yeah. There's another one called Tokyo Diner. I think they're almost the same vibe, but I especially really like Midnight Diner because the stories of them, they're all connected in a way. They're like episodic, but they're connected, so they all feel like together. I think one of them, like another story, I don't know if it's this one or Tokyo Diner, is where he fell in love with his teacher, but he didn't get to confess to his teacher, and then he regretted it the whole time. And then the teacher is married now and have a kid, and she's dying basically. So he get to see her like one last time, and then he said like, oh, I forgot what her favorite food was, so she's like, hey, I'm gonna bring you to this izakaya, and then master is gonna make you like your favorite food since last time. And then so they brought her to eat her favorite food for the last time. It's like stories like this that really, I don't know, it's like grabs your soul. And so it's really nice. And then the next one is it's called A Man and His Cat. I don't know if you know this series, but it's very wholesome. Nobody dies, by the way. Nobody dies. I personally cannot handle animal deaths. I avoid anything that has animal deaths, so I would not recommend you anything with animal dying. This one, I refuse to watch Hachiko because I know I cannot handle animal deaths. If I talk about animal deaths, I will immediately cry. So I will not talk about animal death. I refuse to. I ignore it. I refuse to acknowledge this series. So this story is about a lonely man who takes home a pet shop kitty that nobody else wants, because nobody wanted the cat because it's too fat and it's a little ugly. And then this old man was like, oh, nobody wants you? It's okay, I want you. And then every episode is him like, you know, like, oh, like, cause the cat keeps thinking like the owner don't like him. So I think one time the cat was like, oh no, I accidentally like smashed the food. Is he going to throw me away? And he comes on me, he's like, oh, you don't like the food? Like, okay, I'll make another food and like you can sleep on. And then he like, I don't want to sleep on your bed because I don't want to dirty your bed, you know. And then he's like, you know, you can sleep in my bed. And we are looking at the cat's POV, not the old guy's POV, but we're looking at the cat's POV. So it feels like you can hear what animal goes through, and then I think it does a really good job of translating like abandonment and replacement of kitties, and then it helps people to like cope and deal with the trauma of their past, and kind of like the whole journey of healing. And the cat healed him so much that he got a second cat. And the second cat is so cute. It's like a black one. So the whole show is so wholesome. I cried like every episode. Also, the Oji-san is kind of handsome, so I think he's really handsome, so it's a good show. of a handsome man and cute cats. This is like the best show ever, okay? Sheesh. So it's like, it's like a pretty good show. No cats are dying, by the way, so it's good to it's good. Have you read Hatara Kana Iftari? Oh, I have. It's a seinen one, right? It's about two siblings. They're jobless shut-ins. And then they just lie on the floor doing nothing. That one is really, really good too. They're two shut-ins. The last one I want to recommend you is also the same thing, but it's really good. This is the last one I want to show you. It's called Hirayasumi. It's this guy. He's 29 years old. He don't have love life, don't have a job, no worries about the future. He inherits an old house from his neighborhood granny, and his 18-year-old cousin moves in with him to study art in Tokyo. So now, the whole story is about Hiroto and the people around him who kind of struggle with life. And I think one panel that really struck me was this one. Shoot, isn't what? Okay, it's this one. It's where he said that I quit my job because we live in a world where not succeeding is the same as losing. And he said, for me, that kind of world didn't make any sense. That's why he don't want to do anything anymore. And it just feels like many of us try our best, but sometimes it just don't turn out well. Not because we're not trying hard enough, but because sometimes it's our luck, sometimes it's the consequences of life, and it's stupid circumstances, but it does not mean that we're losers. You know? It shows you a lot of emotions that people feel when life change, and that it's okay. So I really recommend this show. It's really healing. I like so good. Just kind of show you that just because you're not as accomplished as everybody else, just because you're not the same as everybody else, does not mean you're a loser. It means that you're living your first life too. So it's good. It's good. It's good. And I have a lot more I want to recommend you, but these are, I think, the ones that I should. I've read. I've read Neko wa Tsurui. It's like 23-year-old girl who can't find a job. So these are basically the ones that I recommend to you guys. I hope you can give it a watch and give this genre a try. Because sometimes from the buzzing of the world, some calming shows are good. I think these shows are very underrated, because tourists comes in and expect every anime to be like shonen. It must have plot, it must have pretty characters, it must have pretty girls, it must have clickbaity girls and guys so handsome like Gojo Satoru. And then people watch shows and be like, oh, so this is anime, huh? Like, anime is about fighting and cartoon. And then when you know, the reason why people say anime is cartoon is because of shonen shows. And they're like, oh yeah, anime is cartoon. And then shows like these get buried in like a mountain of shows. They get buried away. Nobody watches them. And nobody... They're just forgotten. They're good and forgotten, which I feel is so sad. And I wish more people would watch them, because they're very different. You know, it's kind of telling you like, hey, Not all anime is shonen. There's something more than just harems and cute girls. And they're good. Yeah, harems are okay. Cute girls are good. But hey, there's these that maybe you might have a pre-existing prejudice against, but once you watch it, who knows, you might like it, you know, who knows? It might unlock your mind that, hey, I actually kind of like these kind of shows. They're pretty good, you know? Yeah. So it's nice. It's nice. It's a good show. Sunday Without a God? What is Sunday Without a God? Is it the Gravekeepers? About how God abandoned the world on Sunday? And then no man can bear any children? And they can't die? And then the girl, the Gravekeeper, she met like this gunman? Is it Kami-sama no Inai Nichibyo? Is it? That one is not Iyashiki, but that one is good. Yeah, I remember it was like God rested, like God created the world on Monday, and then they separate chaos on Tuesday, and then something on Wednesday, time flow on Thursday, and then Friday he looked around, he rested on Saturday, and he abandoned the world on Sunday. I think it was that one. Yeah. That one was so good though. But that's not Iyashiki, but that one was good. That was good. Also, I have a huge crush on the guy because he has white hair. And I like white hair guys. And he's pretty cool. He's like an immortal vampire gunman kind of thing, man. It was cool, okay? White-haired guy. And also he just carries her. So cute. She has like a huge, what is that? Shovel. She has like a huge shovel. He's literally Dante. Yeah. He's literally Dante. This show is good. Kami-sama no Inai Nichibyo. Yeah, that show was good. Kind of reminds me of Hitsugi no Taika. It's also... But the girl has the coffin. Is it the girl has the coffin in her back. She's like the coffin princess. Yeah, the coffin princess. After the world ended, the world war ended. I can't remember. World war ended. There's one called Jinrui something shimashita. It's like humanity declined. Like humanity is extinct, so like only a few humans they left, and now like there's like different races. Down there's also one there's like fairies and like this bread that could talk. And then Jinrui wa suitashimashita. Yeah. Humanity has declined. That one was also one where like the world has sort of ended. And then Kino no Tabi sort of is also like that, you know, like the world is ending. And there's like Tegami Bachi, like a mail carrier. Oh, I haven't watched Tegami Bachi in so long. World ended. Children now become like mail carrier. Oh, what else? End of the world. I can't remember. Something like that. Post-apocalyptic. I guess Made in Abyss is to... Yo, but Made in Abyss is kind of messed up. I remember like... like, oh my god, what is her name? She creeped me out so much. It's the pink color thingy that looks like a Pokemon. Oh my god. Like, she creeped Mitty. Oh my god, Mitty creeped me out. Like, and then one of them like pregnant. What the freak? And then they like open their I don't know, man. Like, my god, I like watching it go like, what the frick is going on? I watched them, but like, I was like, what the heck is going on? But I finished it though, but still I was like, what the heck is going on? But the story is good, it's just the characters are a bit like, but the story is pretty good. The story is pretty good. The world building is pretty good, but I'm just the character, I just can't, like, it's a bit body horror, but I still watched it because I kind of like the story. It's just like this kid got eaten up by this manta ray. Oh my god. It was kind of crazy. Well, yeah, it was pretty good though. Pretty good though. I'm just a bit shocked by the body horrors. It reminds me of Shinsekai Yori. Yeah, Shinsekai Yori. I was like, good show, but no, there's another one. Where like this monster eats children, and you can see him like breaks the children in half. I don't remember that show. I think I deleted it off my mind. I forgot. What was that show called? Like the monster eats the kid, but like breaks the kid in half. What was that show called? I completely blocked it out of my head. Bloodsea? Oh, was it Bloodsea? Wait, I didn't think Bloodsea was that gore. Maybe it's Bloodsea. I completely blocked that out of my mind. Oh, that was that was messed up. Messed up. Yeah, giant killer bunnies, and then like snap the kid in half. I'm okay with gore. Gore is fine. I'm not fazed by gore. Gore is totally fine for me. I just can't handle horror. Like, ghost? No, I can't handle ghost. But gore is okay. I'm okay with gore. Yeah, I think it was Bloodsea, I guess. I think that's okay. But like, I was just like a bit shocked. Like, what was going on? kind of weird. Kind of weird from me. Reminds me of Elfen Light, where she just kills everybody in the room. Never understood the plot of Elfen Light. She just kills everybody. She just kill. It's not like I like you or anything. Shut up. She just kill everybody. You know. Shinigami no ballad. Shinigami no ballad. Shinigami no ballad. Shinigami? Why is this so familiar? It's that white girl named Mono, right? White hair girl named Mono. I think isn't that? That's not an anime. That's a light novel. Is there a manga? No, that's a light novel. I read about it before. It was pretty popular. It's about this girl. She is a Shinigami. Wait, I think, is there an anime? I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Did I watch it? Wait, let me Google. No, I read the light novel. Wait, Shinigami no ballad anime. Oh, wait. I think I did. I think I did. I think I did. I did. Oh, I did. Okay, yeah. I remembered the freaking cat. I remember the cat because I like the cat because the cat has wings. The cat, his name is Daniel. He has wings. He has like wings. Oh my god, I remember the cat. But I think the anime is pretty bad compared to the light novel. Maybe that's why I don't remember it. Oh my gosh. Maybe that's why I don't remember it. I tend to block off anything that's not good. I think the light novel is pretty good. But I think the anime itself is just okay. Maybe that's why I blocked it off. Maybe. Another, I watched another. I'm okay with another. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I feel like the staircase umbrella scene carried the whole show up. Yeah. I think that umbrella scene is the one that carried the whole show. I mean, it's like a little bit of a mystery, comedy. Yeah. Yeah, finish another. That's nice. Corpse Party? I didn't watch the anime. I watched the gameplay of Corpse Party. Corpse Party is the reason why I pee with my door open, because I'm scared. I didn't watch the anime because I don't like horror. So I didn't watch. So I didn't. But I already know the plot because I played the game. No, I didn't play the game. I watched the game playthrough. So technically, if I played it, yeah, technically I watched it. What's your opinion on SAO? It's bad. There we go. Gun Gale is better. That's it. I say it's bad. I don't like Asuna. She's pretty pathetic. I don't understand why they have to add the "I'm your cousin, but I'm in love with you." Like, that was so unneeded. What? Can we focus? That's why I say that Shangri-La is the better SAO because it actually focuses on the battle instead of nonsense. And that's why I say Gun Gale is way better Sword Art Online than Sword Art Online itself. So yeah, I would not compare Lock Horizon with Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online is more battle. You know, when I watch Sword Art Online, I had so much hope because I go like, wow, this guy, he go inside a game, so I can't wait for him to become powerful and beat all the characters and become God. Then you have like, oh my god, my girlfriend is trapped behind a cage and now my cousin's in love with me and I'm still not super powerful and there's still people who beat me. Oh my god, the great platoon leader of a super powerful clan gets kidnapped and locked in a cage and now acts helpless and not know how to fight again. And you go, what? 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 Ugh. And I don't understand why everybody is like, whoa, SAO so good. You know why? Because that's the beginning of like, sort of like Isekai. That's the beginning of but by that time, when I first watched SAO, I've read countless of the same plot already. I've read countless manga of the same plot, read countless manhwa of the same plot. It's like, it does not faze me. Like, whoa, this is like so new. I watched Hex, you know? Hex. And I thought that was good. So like, I go inside, I'm like, yeah, okay. I think he's gonna fight. And then he becomes so pathetic and he's like, oh my god. Like... like... Do you watch Totsukuni no... I didn't watch. I didn't watch, but I read the manga. It's pretty good. It's only a one OVA kind of a thing. It's a folktale about a teacher and a little girl, right? Yeah. Pretty good. SEO is just good for early anime. No, it's... Kirito would have been really far if he didn't focus so much on getting bitches left and right. That's so annoying. Sure, it is like a harem show, but like they make Asuna his main bitch, but then why make his cousin fall in love with him? If you wanna make Asuna your main bitch, then make sure that nobody else falls in love with you. My god, and then he's like, he didn't like... Be like, no, I'm sorry, but I'm only in love with Asuna. No, it's like... it's like... I just don't understand. There's so many... I think okay, Sword Art Online, I feel like is average. You wanna something similar, but it's good as a world. It's the fat dude. He's like this short fat dude, but then like it's good. As a world, it's good. It's a good SAO. Funny. It's funny. It's funny how they're in the same universe. It's just that SL World took place after SAO. But like SL World is way better, so you tell me what's going on. I wanna know what's going on too. I think there was even a game. There was an SL World versus Sword Art Online game, I think, that came out last year. That's crazy. SL World deserves more... more... I think the reason why Sword Art Online is still popular for everybody is because it's the first kind of anime that became so popular, and because it's like the first of its first, people have biases because it's the first one. I think that's just people with their biases because they feel like it's like the first thing that came out. You know, like the first of its first. But yeah, I think it was one of the more influential anime. Like, I think like it was started of the whole isekai genre started because of SAO. So when people first watch SAO and not know what isekai was, it was like, this is so cool, this is so cool, this is so cool. And then they totally ignored how trash it was. And then they just remembered that it was so cool, it was so cool. They totally forgot how bad it was. So it was like, it's so cool, it's so cool. It's like, wow, my god, so cool. Yeah. So that's why they just remember. They just remember like, oh my god, it was so cool. I personally think Gun Gale is way better than any other of them. Power Rangers was the OG. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's others that was the OG. But people tend to, you know, focus a lot on... I think the fairy arc is absolute trash. And I think people like focus too hard on Sword Art Online. They're like, oh my god! This is Sword Art Online! The first ever isekai! And you're like, hey, if you like isekai, you can watch Dot Hacks. And then they Google Dot Hacks and they're like, ew, this looks so old! Yeah. You know, the beginning of the show is so hyped. The beginning of the show, I admit, was really good. They took a concept of like fighting through levels of a video game and turned it into a horribly written love story. So it didn't have love story, it would have been great. Not gonna lie. If you had no love story, or if he gradually fall in love with Asuna, and then done. No need to like, oh my god, Asuna is like trapped in some cage and then she's like helpless and now you need to help her but then you're being blackmailed. Oh my god, over like the freaking nonsense. That's why I say Shangri-La is what Sword Art Online wish they could be. Good show about pro gamers playing video games. It's Sword Art Online to me, it's like a harem that's disguised as a fantasy action show that never had action parts. Cause it tells you that it's action fantasy, but then all you get is romance, so that's what I feel like SAO is to me. This is a great concept. Guy's pretty good. Artist's pretty good. Very strong first episode, but then after that it's like... Like what in the world? And also I feel like Asuna and Kirito has zero chemistry together. I look at them and I go like, I can't feel that they're in love with each other. I can't feel it. I can't feel it. I don't feel it. Mr. Sparks, I don't feel it. I think they're just very boring characters. They have no chemistry together. They're just together because they're just together. Like, I even feel like the cousin has more chemistry to Kirito than Asuna at this point. It's like, oh, but like... You know what I hate the most? I hate that how Asuna, who from the start is a really strong girl, she's like a really high rank in like a renowned guide, and then all of a sudden she fell in love with Kirito and then she became useless, like locked up in a cage, powerless. Like, what the frick happened to you? Oh my god! Like, what happened? She just lose her powers? Like, she's lost all of her powers for the plot. Save me from the fairy king! Like, save me from the fairy... What the hell, Asuna? You're so powerful. What do you mean? You're like one versus one level with Kirito, or if it can be powerful, then what the frick are you talking about? Like, you can't escape the cage. Oh my god. Like, all of a sudden her personality sort of changes too. She went from this really strong woman to this pathetic woman. Like, what the freak happened to you? What happened to you? And she never, like, she never returned to her strong, independent self anymore. She just became a slop. Like, if you want her to become weak, then make her weak from the beginning. Don't make her strong and then make her weak. And then stay that way. I don't know, man. What the hell happened to her? I still think that the reason why the anime is so popular is because there's still a lot of older fans that really like it and have like a very... like, it was their first anime. I think Sword Art Online was a lot of people's first anime, so they sort of is a bit attached to the show. So they like it, not because it's good, but it's just nostalgia factor. So that's why they like hoard on it so much. Because generally, if you ask me about the plot, I would say the plot is really bad. So a lot of people who like has a lot of nostalgic in video games like really like SAO. So I think people, I feel like a lot of people say SAO is good. It's because they only think about season 1 and they completely forget about the rest of the seasons. Like, the rest of the seasons don't exist. They only solely protect season 1. That's what they have in their head. That's why they're like, SAO is great! I'm like, yeah, because you only think about season 1. Yeah. So the only thing about it's like, oh, the rest of the seasons don't exist. Only season 1. That's why they think so highly about season 1. So yeah, that's why was that's my only justification for why people like it. But it's sad because they watch SAO, but then they don't watch Astroworld. Maybe, you know what? Maybe because the guy in Astroworld isn't as handsome as Kirito. You know what? That might have been the point. Maybe that's why. I love Astroworld. She's so pretty. She has butterfly wings. That's why. Still on that grind. Oh well. I heard like the light novel is a little bit better than the show itself, but I'm not so sure. I mean, I don't bother. I think it's bad. I think it's bad, so I watch it and I think it's bad. I watch through everything. I watch through the whole thing. Acclimatization. I watched through the Ironclad arc. I watched through like the whole fairy arc. I watched through Gun Gale. Oh my god. I watched through the whole entire thing. And then I think it's so bad. So bad. So yeah. I mean, you can watch it. I'm not saying you shouldn't watch SAO, but, well, you know, you can watch it and after you're done, you can come back and we can talk about it. Whatever, I'm gonna just watch my Overlord, who's just 10 times better. It's just a little bit long, but still so good. You know, I didn't realize the opening of Overlord is sung by Myth and Lloyd. I am very, very hungry. Da, 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 da. Overlord season 1 is the best. To me, that's like the best peak. Season 2 was not good. Season 3 and 4 is good. Season 4 is especially good. So season 1, season 3, and 4 are like good. Just pretend season 2 didn't exist. Just block that off your mind, and they're pretty good. But actually, to be honest, I think season 2, the first half is Lizard, and then the second half is different things. So it's still a good read. I love the light novel though. It's really, really good read. Really, really good read because like it's not enough. You know how like season 4? Oh, spoiler! You know how like he met Riku, which is the dragon, and he's like, oh, could he be the player? And then Riku was like, oh, I think that Arubedo is a player, and he's like, oh, I think that Ainz Ulgun is the NPC, which is pretty funny. And then like I think a lot of people in anime is like, oh no, are they gonna fight? But like in the light novel, they are actually friends. They become friends. They respect each other a lot, and they became friends. That was good. The novel is damn long. Well, it's a novel for a reason. Yeah. It was good. The Emperor was so sad though, because he lost. But yeah, these are all of the anime today. I hope you enjoyed today's little lesson. We went a little bit too far with the yapping, but I hope you enjoyed. I spent a lot of time doing this, so I hope you can appreciate it. And I hope you can watch some of the stuff too. It was a fun, educated stream. Yippee! Next week, we will be with Tama, talking about Goku versus characters that you will submit. So that will be very, very fun. So I can't wait. Yeah, every once a week I try to do a little anime talk. I hope you enjoyed little different shows that you might not see. Okay. I will take my leave now, and I will go and eat. I think I overshoot today, so I might not do Sonic Adventure 2. I think I overshoot myself. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning, so I might not do Sonic. I'm gonna just push Sonic to the upcoming week. I always overshoot myself with these kind of things, but I think I might perish if I It's okay. We'll start the week off with Black Eye streams. So yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna honk. Me. So I'm glad I get to talk about anime. Talking about anime with you guys is like the most funnest thing ever. Yippee. Okay. I will honk. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I'll raid. I'll see who to raid. Like, honk. Me. Okay, I'll see you guys. Bye.